Let me. I just want to move my camera to the screen that I've got you guys on, so that when I'm looking at you guys, I'm talking to you. So probably, yeah, that'll work. Gonna be an angle when I'm looking at Tailspire, but that's fine.
Yeah, you're chilling.
Well, come back to the story. When last we left our group, you had arrived in Valaki after a dire fight, fighting a vampire spawn and some wolves on the road that had attacked you as you were traveling with Ismark and Irina. One of your companions, Badger, had the life drained out of him by said vampire spawn. You carried his body to the local town and went to the church in hope of possibly something being done. But unfortunately, after meeting the priest, he alerted you that there wasn't anything he was able to do, and no one in the nearby area would be able to either. And in that feeling of hopelessness, you were left. Merlon, at a loss for words, in his own Dionysus had left, and went and left the church to go somewhere, and to possibly drink away his sorrows. And Grangrik stayed sitting next to the body of Badger within the church, with Irina and Ismark there with him. So I guess we'll pick up with Grangrik. You're sitting there with Badger. Are you just going to stay at the church for the night?
Yes. So I think because I believe we were just outside the church. We hadn't gone in yet, and I would have started to just kind of. I probably would have sat there for an hour and taken a short rest, just to sort of try and take everything in and sort of. Grangrik probably would have never. I mean, he's definitely lost people before, but he's never lost someone in combat before, and was probably a little bit shocked as to what could I have done differently, or maybe a little bit more methodical about why this happened. And then yeah, after an hour or so, would have maybe knocked on the door of the church and asked to bring Badger's body inside. Is there somewhere to store his body? And not knowing necessarily what Badger's funeral or afterlife requests may have been, just assuming that maybe we should be burying him in the church's graveyard.
Okay. So after that hour, what are you going to do? Are you just going to rest there, or go to the local inn? Sorry, I was.
No, I would be staying. I'd stay at the church tonight.
Okay.
I'd probably stay with Badger's body.
Yep. So after that hour, you've had your rest. Marlon, you still haven't seen Marlon. Are you just going to stay, or is there, and just wait for him to come back?
He knows where I am. He's the one that had left, so rather than make things confusing and having to start searching for him, I would stay where I am. Actually, no. Let's roll the dice.
Sure.
1, yeah. So 1 to 10, I'm gonna stay where I am, and 11 to 20, I'm gonna go look for him. It's a 13. I'm gonna go look for Marlon. So I think what I would do is, I would bring Badger's body inside, with the help of anyone that could provide it, and then I would say to the priest that we had previously spoken to, My friend, he's stepped away, and I'm a little bit concerned. I haven't seen him for an hour or so. So, if it's okay, I'd like to leave my fallen friend's body here, and go look for my other, if that's okay.
Of course. The main crossroads is the Blue Water Inn. If there's anywhere someone would go to drown their sorrows, that's probably a good bet. I'll stay here with your compatriot, of course, and I will perhaps start some of the burial rites and prepare him for dawn.
Thank you. I guess I'll be back soon, and I'll grab my stuff and head out.
Okay. With that, I will jump back over to Marlon, who, after about an hour at the local tavern, drinking and drowning his sorrows and talking of past victories and fallen comrades with some of the locals, and maybe a little brush with some of the local troublemakers, has begun to make his way back. However, about halfway back, let me just get this book out for myself. About halfway back, you kind of actually, I'll get you to roll me a Constitution check. You had a fair bit to drink while you were there, I think.
That's true. 5 or 6 of whatever his strongest was.
Yep.
4.
Okay. You feel this kind of rise in your throat, and kind of being on the main path, you see like some guys around. You just kind of duck around a corner quickly, and you get rid of whatever was in your stomach at that time. You feel that impulse kind of body locks up, and as you're about to wipe, in your kind of state, head a bit foggy, you feel this shove onto your side, and I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Saving throw. 26.
26.
Yeah.
Sorry, with disadvantage. You are drunk.
Okay.
Failed on a disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
That's fair. That's much worse. 13.
13. Okay. You, as you are shoved, you kind of stumble across and fall onto the dirt down this small alleyway that you have been pushed. And as you look back, you see the faces of Carl and Nikolai, and behind them, 2 other kind of men that don't look quite as well dressed.
Yeah.
But look like just kind of kind of like crappy people is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Kind of deadbeat look, but with that hollow look about the eyes that you've seen in a few people.
Sure.
And Nikolai says that, why don't you hand over that little thing that you were so kindly playing with before, and maybe we'll let you go.
Do you mean this? Do you mean this?
Yes, that, and maybe things won't have to get messy. And you see him brush over to his side, and you can see a rapier at his side.
Okay. I'll it's just a regular dagger. I'll put it on the ground and just I'll kick it towards him along the ground.
Okay. Very good. Picks it up. Petty little thing, isn't it? And he throws it over his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how about your wallet? Or your purse?
Well, I mean, I hear that you've got Mum's money, so don't think you need mine, do you?
He looks back. Boys, mind retrieving it for me? And the two kind of bruter guys will step past and start to walk at you.
What is around me? Am I in an alleyway or what's the?
You are in an alleyway.
Okay. My my climb speed is equal to my speed, so I'd like to climb up.
Like to try to climb up.
I'd like to try and climb up.
Sure. I think first we're going to have to roll a dex check to see if you can move first. Because you're drunk.
Okay. So dex
It's
check.
Before that happens, you hear a voice in your mind. Just suddenly.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be Grangrik, and it would basically Marlon, I'm looking for you. Where are you?
Has Grangrik done this to me before?
I would have cast message.
Okay, cool.
Previously.
Okay, good. How well do I know where I've traced my steps, Dale?
You are struggling just to remember which way the church was. I'll be honest.
Do I remember?
You walked here fuming and in a frustrated state, and you are.
All right, I'll say I'm in a bit. Does drunk talk come through in the head, or
I think you hear him. You hear him as you're saying it.
Words.
am I slurring my words as I think? I'm in a little bit of a pickle in an alley near the pub. Probably the best I can probably get out.
This is after a few hours of drinking. Like you've left. It's been a few hours of drinking.
It's like 1 hour of drinking, but he's had like 5 really
these,
strong drinks.
These were like we were having shots. Like, so what am I doing? Dex check to see if I can find the wall.
Contested dex check to move before them.
Okay, right.
To see if they can catch you.
Disadvantage
first.
or just regular?
Disadvantage.
Damn it.
I'm guessing being drunk is like being exhausted, right?
Let's go. Natural 20 and a 19. So 24.
Okay. You do successfully
I'll be like
move first. That
Good.
does not mean you managed to climb.
Okay. Have to make another dex check, do I?
Trying to work out if you'd have to make a dex check or if you just get there and be like, this is just a. I think you can make another dex check to try to scale what is not an easy walk.
Or athletics?
Yeah, this is acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay, it's the same.
Still at disadvantage.
Still at disadvantage. Okay.
Dex checks have disadvantage when you are drunk.
That's a natural one. Damn
okay. Well, that ended abruptly.
I run into the wall.
You move first. Lightning flash reflexes just straight into a wall. It's like when people turn around and they whack into something like the side of something.
I forget to climb and I just walk into the wall. That's funny. Oh man. Oh, what a time to roll a natural one, hey?
Mm-hmm. How do I rotate this?
Can I roll a survival check to see if I can follow a trail of any sort?
Follow his directions of some, because he can give specific directions, but he kind of gave you an area, right?
Yeah, well, I guess I mean, I was told to go to the Blue Water Inn, and then Marlon told me that he had left the inn and gone down an alleyway.
I'm
Wasn't that-
in an alleyway near the pub.
Yeah, in an alleyway near the pub. So it's just whether I can,
And I'm in a pickle.
yeah, use a
I said I'm in a
survival check
pickle.
to see if I can maybe trace his footsteps or something. I mean, Marlon's got small feet, so they'd be pretty recognizable in any sort of
If you could see.
dirt or mud or whatever it might be.
True. Just building something here because I did not have a lot of time to prepare. I do apologize, gentlemen.
You're good.
It was very last minute. This was not somewhere where I thought I would be. Okay.
Leave it to us.
I was like this wasn't at all the plan, and then all of a sudden I was chatting with Jamie, and it was like, oh, I guess your character's going to be in a pickle.
The Tailspire music is intense for the moment that I'm in.
Is it the da 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 da?
Yeah, that's it.
It's exactly what it's like.
Jamie, are you up to date with Critical Role?
Yes. Was there an episode on Friday?
Yes.
So yes, except for that episode.
Okay.
I haven't watched that episode. It comes out Tuesday, so I'll watch it then.
Okay. So you fall down after attempting to climb up this thing. You kind of grab on, and you're in your kind of drunkenness. Your hand just kind of slips, and you stumble your way down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's. Yeah, that's good there. Okay.
I want to kill this guy so bad now.
Who is this
I only
again?
wanted to wing him, but I want to kill him now. His name's Nikolai.
Oh, so I haven't met him before.
Nah.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Guy's a dickhead.
What a dickhead.
That guy's a dickhead.
I'm rewatching Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh, nice. Wait, this doesn't look...
If you
You
drag
guys-
down the green thing, you can take away layers. The green slider on the right-hand side.
You don't need to take away layers. In fact, you can probably keep them all the way up and just have a look in the alley. Because nothing else is going to matter. This is literally just 2 slabs that I grabbed in order to have some walls.
An alley.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I just built an alley as quickly as I could.
Like a dead end
Nice.
alley, and the street is crossing in front of it. Yes?
Yeah. There is probably maybe something around, but I did not care to try to make it.
Sure.
There is a dead end alley, and there is
It's fine.
Marlon
I
standing there.
actually think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I like it.
I can't see
Almost
myself.
exactly
but
how
that's
I
okay.
would rate it. Like the long section is the main road, and then the alleyway cuts off down here.
Very clever.
Let's see. GM tools, player permission, so mud. I need
Hey,
to
there's
make
me.
this unique. Make unique. There we go. That's your character.
Woo! This is me drunk.
Oh.
Wow! Hang on. Oh, I've fallen down. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm positively twirly with drunkenness.
There's your couple of thugs.
Oh yeah, they look thuggish.
Um,
Oh yeah, they look like. Yeah. Oh, does what's his name actually have blue hair? Because that makes me hate him even more.
you know what? Yeah.
You know what? Yes.
Whatever gets you worked up.
Yeah, I'm sufficiently worked up. I haven't tried to attack him yet, so I can't actually throw anything.
Can
So
you
it's
guys
gone.
see these people as well?
Blech.
Yep.
The two.
Yep, they're there.
Yeah. See. Yeah, Marlon and three characters here. Three baddies.
Except they got removed from me just then.
Oh, they should still be there.
Oh yeah, now I can. Why are they? Oh.
It's like when I move away, because like if I go here, then they
Yeah.
Yeah, if he can't see them, you can't see them because you're all.
So I've gone here. I've gone to climb up the wall and I've fallen down.
So, by the way, that's Carl, who is dressed a little bit more militaristic.
The guy with the blue hair. That's Carl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
I hate him.
You're gonna hate this guy even more. Ah,
Good.
perfect. Just
Oh, you're kidding me. That's actually what he looks like.
meet the wonderful, pompous Nikolai.
Isn't Nikolai young? I thought you said he was like 18.
I don't have a young.
20.
I am limited. Okay.
He is young, but he just looks like that.
He just looks like that. He chooses to
Has-
dye his hair grey.
Has Nikolai been the one who's been speaking
Yes.
that you were talking to?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Actually,
Bitter.
there we go.
Oh my. Yeah, I can't stand him. Has he actually got a cane?
It,
actually
it's a
walk
sim-
with the
it's-
cane?
It's a rapier.
It's a rapier.
Um,
Okay, cool. I can play make believe.
Yeah.
Imagination.
So you are prone on the ground.
That's why I put myself
and-
like that.
It is now the thugs' turns.
Yeah.
So give me a second. Thug 1. How much HP do you have, by the way?
Yeah, not much.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Didn't think this all the way through.
Yeah, because you're already a little bit worse for wear.
I'm not like bleeding out yet, but I'm
You're
not
not happy
great.
either.
Yeah, not great.
Cool. You are going to have one thug
Mm,
approach.
mm-hmm.
They are the ones that are going to go and do the dirty work.
Yeah.
And Mr. Thug. I wish that cut box was higher. Is going to go to attack you with his mace.
Okay.
Club.
Mace.
Um,
Yuck.
You are prone, so I believe he has advantage.
Advantage. He has advantage.
That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, it's amazing.
Wonderful. It is only a club, however, so 6 points of damage.
Okay. Still hurts.
It's going to make his second attack.
Oh, cool. He has 2. Excellent.
16 to hit.
Misses.
And then the other one's going to come up
Mm-hmm.
and attempt to clobber you as well.
Yep.
That is a... What is that? 21 to hit.
Yes.
3 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Hang on.
16 to hit. So that'll
Misses.
miss. Cool.
I am still up.
Carl's there. So,
That's the wrong
have
one.
you had enough yet?
Is it my? Can I stand up, or is it not my turn yet?
He's going to say that, and then he's going to kind of he'll be holding an action, but it's your turn.
Yeah, this asshole's not worth dying for. I'm gonna throw my coin purse at him, or like slide it along the ground or whatever.
Yep. Just slide your coin purse. And then it's like, very good. Was that so hard?
I'm not gonna say anything.
You finally learned to hold your tongue. Oh, well, at least this will pay for my drinks for tomorrow. Come on, Carl, let's go. And boys, if you want to have some more fun, by all means. As they go to turn, you see past them. You can see a figure coming up from behind. And I will let.
You see this figure approach from behind the two gentlemen. Well, what's this going on here? And I'll kind of step up behind, like right on, like between the two of them, and put a hand on each of their shoulders. And you'll see this young girl. She is in a lot of ways she looks a bit Vistani, just in the way that she dresses, but it is a little different. She has about shoulder length platinum hair. And at first glance, it looks like she has a bunch of sticks in her hair, like wild woman like sticks in her hair. She is not perfectly clean. She's got some grass stains on her knees. She has a little bit of, dirt rubbed on her elbow. She doesn't seem to be carrying any weapons with her, and she has this aura about her that she's quite confident walking up to them, asking them what's going on.
So she looks sick.
Yeah, she's fun. And I will, I mean, unless they react in a crazy way, I'm going to walk up and I'm going to put my hand on each of their shoulder.
As you go to, like as they turn around, they see you, and you're right there. They've not paid attention to the fact that you've approached, and I feel like you know that you can walk, kind of like quietly.
And if you need me to roll a stealth check, I can
stealthy
as well. Yeah.
Oh, roll a stealth check to see how well you approached, if you can get that close.
Yeah, that will be a 23.
Oh.
Easy. Yeah, you get that close, and they turn around, and you're just there. And there's this kind of a little bit of a startle to someone actually witnessing this. And then as you go to reach, he like pulls like, "Don't you dare touch me!"
Apologies.
Have any idea who I am?
No, I actually I don't. What? Do you guys need some help? Looks like there's some trouble going on here.
Oh, no trouble at all. Just a drunken lowlife trying to act a fool. Nothing more. You can be on your way.
Little men, are you okay?
It's not my greatest night, no.
What's that on the ground next to you? Are they taking your things?
Oh no, I just dropped mine, and he picks it up. And as he picks it up, he looks directly at you, Marlon.
Can I
think
roll?
you'll find 19 gold, 18 silver, and 7 copper pieces in that there purse.
With that, do I believe him? Not necessarily Marlon, but like the guy claiming this sack is his.
Roll an insight check.
14.
I think you kind of get, after witnessing what you witnessed here and
Yeah.
seeing like there's 4 of them and he's cornered, you're not like, it's not hard to understand that it's like who's what in this situation.
Yeah.
You might not be super worldly, but you're not that
Yeah.
stupid.
And I'll just kind of giggle a little bit and crack a big smile. And the one to my right, because I don't know their names, I'm going to cast Suggestion. And I'm going to...
That's gonna be you're gonna cast a spell in his face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought
okay.
suggestion was just like a.
No, it is a
bad
verbal
one.
component. You must
It's
use
verbal
like that are
and
more than
emitter.
just the words you are speaking. You
Ah,
are
okay.
actually having to say arcane words.
I thought you had to just say the word suggest.
And I will say, leave this man and his belongings. Run along. Tonight is full of horrors. And many belonging here in this alley, but more out there. You should go defend outside the walls.
Okay.
Yes.
What saving throw is this?
It's wisdom.
That's a 12.
He fails.
Yes.
16.
Oh, we should leave. There's look, there's terrible things. He's right. She's right. There's some things here that we should go. And Carl's there and has seen you cast this spell and just
Mhm.
goes, "What'd you do to my brother?" And you see him immediately reach for his sword. And we're gonna roll for initiative.
Amazing. That is so good.
Where did we land on me rolling a survival check to try? and-
Please. Well, what did you roll? I'm gonna.
Well, I didn't roll. I wasn't
Okay,
sure
roll.
if I was doing it.
Please roll for me. Actually, I don't think you really have to roll because what I was going to say is that the guard would have pointed you in the direction of the tavern to be like,
Okay.
it's just straight down there. Like
Cool.
he's kind of doesn't care at this point. He'll probably be following you along, but he's like, eh. And if you can see, you have your figure off to the left. You have arrived at this scene, and you can see a bit of a commotion going on. You're not 100% sure what it is, but you can see a commotion at the edge. And you have just seen this young woman cast a spell and a man pull out his sword.
You wouldn't happen to know what my HP was on the previous map because I didn't put it into D&D Beyond. I only left it on the other one.
Did you
Am I still on the
roll
other
your
board?
shortest?
I can check. Give me a sec. Because I can just jump between boards, and I don't think I'd made you unique yet, so I should be able to. I cannot click you. Why not?
Am I rolling initiative with disadvantage?
Yeah, you are drunk as a skunk.
Cool.
I think I
Damn.
had made you unique, so I can't see. You were pretty high HP from memory, and you've
Yeah.
taken a short rest. I'm going to give you full.
Okay, cool. I'll just
because-
mark down. I'll use a hit die.
Yeah, because you were pretty close to. You hadn't taken many hits. Okay. This one, is this where we were? Nope, that's not it. This one. What? Okay, cool. Give me a quick sec. A little bit of music going.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, let's go. Turn-based. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, can I please have some initiatives?
22.
Natural
we'll
20 for a 21.
I heard a 22
Yeah.
and a 21. Marlon.
7.
Cool.
Makes sense.
Yeah, natural 2.
Alrighty. So first up, we have. Oh, we haven't got her name, but the young lady with the platinum hair. Would you like to start us off? You've cast suggestion. You are concentrating on that
Yep.
spell.
I'll kind of get an evil little grin on my face and I say, I think that's a very bad idea for you. And with my bonus action, I am going to summon the trident into my hand. You'll see kind of folding out as if it's untwisting branches. And in my hand, there's a trident.
No.
And yeah, I think I'm not going to try to hurt him. I want to knock him on the ground. I guess so the trident is kind of flavor. Can I use that to trip and knock him on the ground? I don't know if there's a way to do that.
I think there is the shove attack.
Okay.
I believe that's still a thing in 20 in the new rule book.
Unarmed strike is classed as a shove, but you can.
No, I'm pretty sure you can just like when you make the attack, you can do a shove instead.
Oh right.
Let's do this properly. Let's see if I can find the rule book.
I'm reading it. Unarmed strike. You make a melee attack that involves using your body to deal one of the following effects, and it's shove. Target must succeed on a strength dex. It chooses which. Saving throw, or you can either push it 5 feet away or cause it to have the prone condition.
Okay. Saving throw against what?
Strength saving throw, I think it said.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, against.
Like as in.
That's
like,
what I
what's
mean.
The
It's
DC.
Yeah.
The
Like
DC
it says, you make a.
DC is equal to 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength.
So you can do a strength shove and try to trip, but that sounds.
Yeah, I know that's not my. I was more or less wanting to. Yeah, it's just not mechanically sound there. No. I'm going to step away from him and explain with my action. Your brother is. He's going to go help beyond the wall. I think you should join him. I mean you no harm. And I'll step back just one space back, like just wanting to get some distance from him.
He looks at his brother and looks at you, and as you try to take the step back, he's going to take his attack of opportunity.
Sure.
And he's going to say, "Drop that spell you cast. I watched you do it."
Fair enough.
That is a... I had the book open for a reason. So many tabs that you need to keep open. I believe that will be a... pathetic. 12 to hit.
No, it misses.
Mhm.
Come on now. He has his duty. I'm still like, I don't care that he doesn't believe me.
Yeah,
So I'm
just toying.
yeah.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, actually, I think that's it. I'll I'll just kind of look over and just make sure that the little gentleman on the ground is okay.
Did you want to try to shove anyway?
Okay.
I didn't roll the saving throw, so
No, I didn't want
you
to.
might just fail.
No,
Okay.
no.
Grangrik, you're up. You're not entirely sure what's going on. You've seen this spell get cast, her step back, and a rapier slash out at this platinum-haired young Vistani, as far as you can tell from like the rough lighting going on.
If the DM will allow it, can I roll an insight check, not using my action to do so, to just sort of maybe gain an understanding of what's happening?
What's your? I won't let you roll. Just let me know what your passive insight is,
My
and I will
passive
tell you what.
insight is 14.
Okay. There seems to be some form of altercation. It's hard to know who's right and who's wrong. But one person seems to be backing off, and the other person's striking at them, and that's
Okay.
kind of the main things that you've picked up. That there's from what you can see, there are two men and a young woman standing behind them, and although you are rather confused at the fact a trident has just spawned into her hands, so there's obviously more to her than meets the eye, but so far she's not thrown any attacks. She's just been attacked by this man with a rapier. Although you do note, she is very nonchalantly standing there after being almost stabbed.
What I do know is that Merlon is somewhere in this area, and I know that he is down an alleyway. So probably my first thought is to try and close as much distance to this altercation as possible. And Grangrik would know that the quickest way he knows to close the gap is to wild shape into his lion form. He got a wild shape back. You haven't given me my morph abilities, but I'll let you do that in a sec. So I would wild shape into my lion form. And while in my lion form, the lion has an ability called Running Leap, where as long as I have a 10-foot running start, I can long jump up to 25 feet. And a lion has a movement of 50 feet. So if you minus the 10 feet from 50, so 40, plus 25, I can move 65 feet. And I believe I am 65 feet from the guy closest with the sword.
So you can like run and jump into that
So
space.
it is, I am basically running up to here and then making a huge leap to this corner here.
Does the leap have to be followed with an attack?
No, it does
not. Is it
not.
a leaping attack? Okay, it's
It is
just
not.
a leap.
It is
Cool.
a running leap.
Cool.
That
I
is
just want
the
to make sure
ability
because I
name.
feel like I don't think you would run and leap into an attack,
No,
not
but
knowing
what
what's
I
going on.
will
But you will
do-
leap and see what's going on now. and
I
that
will
would be
run
amazing.
and leap, but still not knowing the full intention, I am then going to use the lion's ability to roar. So
no.
I need everyone within 15 feet of me to make a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
Is this to avoid being frightened? Is this to be a
Frightened.
frightened? Okay, cool. I get advantage to this. Sick.
You're not within 15 feet of him though.
Surely. Am I not? Okay, no, never
you're,
mind.
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
you're outside.
Oh, I want to roll it anyway because I.
Do it. You're drunk, so you
Yeah, that's
automatically.
right. Wisdom. What did you say? Wisdom save?
It's a wisdom
I
saving
think-
throw.
I think
It's
I
only,
get
although
that.
does it use my DC? I forget this again.
Yeah, I failed.
No, it would be the lions. Because it's its ability, right?
It is his ability, yeah.
But is it a mental thing? I don't.
What does its saving throw say? It should say its own DC. It should say
Yeah,
its
yeah.
DC.
It does
shouldn't
say its own. It does say its
Yeah.
own. I'm just honestly.
I passed. So
Well, which makes sense because you've seen lions
correct.
tonight, actually.
So, you know, Marlon, just a smile comes across Marlon's face. In my drunken state, lying on the floor.
The Avengers are here.
Yeah. So this strange figure that I do not recognize is frightened of me.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, if either of the two brothers fail or the other ones,
Are the other ones within distance?
So it's the others. I don't think were in distance. I think they are.
No, they're just
Yeah,
out.
they're
just
just
out.
Yeah.
So, these first two, however, what was my saving throw again? Sorry, I'm trying
11.
too many things. 11.
Wisdom.
One fails and one doesn't. So, blue hair fails. The one
Sick.
that had already drawn his sword. So,
Yeah.
Nikolai in the red succeeds, but the blue hair is scared.
Hmm. So I can make one attack because I can replace one of my rend attacks with that, but I'm not going to, not knowing exactly who is friend and who is foe in this situation, and just sort of roar and stand my ground.
Oh.
And that will finish my turn.
Sweet. It is now the frightened thing's turn, and in his fear, he's going to slash out at you, the lion, because this lion has just appeared in his face and roared at him. That is a piddly roll. That is a 13.
Misses.
Disadvantage.
13. And
I think the frightened still does disadvantage, doesn't it?
It is,
and
yeah.
then he is going to run away because he is terrified of this lion.
Hell yeah.
He is just gonna run back into the. Actually, he can't. I don't know if he can run. I think he can run past Nikolai and get out.
I think
And
he
he
is.
is
He can move through his own ally spaces.
Yeah, so he's gonna just run this way and get his 30 feet, and he's gonna leave Nikolai. And
Can
because he is terrified of this lion that has just approached.
Amazing.
Can I make an opportunity attack?
If you would like to, you certainly can.
There'd be a natural 15 plus 5. So
That'll
dirty
definitely
20.
hit.
D8.
Oh god.
I rolled an 8 for 11 slashing damage.
Oopsies.
Oh, he didn't make it. That's my guess.
Oh, damn. I definitely could have taken him on. That sucks.
Bonk. You slash and he just the more accurate thing is as he tries to leave your range here, your claw just hits him and bats him into the corner of the wall, and he just hits the corner and plops on the ground.
I love the.
Was that non-lethal or was it lethal?
No,
I do not-
someone tried to leave. If anyone left me in that situation, I'm gonna hit them. So no, it would have been lethal.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So obviously, I've turned the corner and I've seen you're on the ground.
Yeah,
I
that's true.
see you're being
With
attacked. So
surrounded,
anyone
yeah.
that's leaving this situation is going down.
That's true.
Now I need to check something here because suggestion has been changed and I do not know. Course of motion creature you can see within range. Suggestion must be worded in a manner that make the course of action sound reasonable. Ooh, okay, ask the creature to stab itself, throw itself on a spear, immolate itself, or do something obviously harmful, ends the spell. Asking it to go outside the walls is questionable. But I'll let it ride. It's not directly. You or any of your companions damage the target the spell ends. You describe to the best of its ability. He just goes, "Brother, no. Oh, well, I must continue," and he just leaves. The suggestion is a powerful spell, my friends. It's just a suggestion, but it says he does it. He just leaves.
Just leaves.
I'm gonna he gets a chance to say.
Is it at the end of his turn? Oh no. Hello? Did I lose you? Hello?
Hey,
Am I back?
hey,
Am I back? I'm back,
you're
baby.
back. You're back.
Oh, it's annoying. I think that they schedule like downtime, like restarts and reboots when everybody's sleeping, which is when we're playing D&D. So.
Love that. Love that.
Cool.
I need to have a look at how many.
Yeah, we literally didn't. We went to like throw to you, and we didn't realize that you just weren't there, and that was the picture that was
You're
left
just
up.
smiling.
Because it was my turn.
I'll let the GM deal with
Sure,
his,
yeah.
do his thing.
I think I asked if you were going to take an opportunity attack. What did you last hear?
That essentially he was going to walk away. He was like, "Sorry, brother,"
Yep.
and walking away. And
Yep.
no, I
So
would not. I
he
would
went,
not.
sorry, brother, and was walking away.
I
And
would-
then I asked if you wanted to make an attack of opportunity.
No, I'll just say, "Yeah, enjoy. Have a good time," and I'll just let him leave.
Oh,
And I
Amazing.
walk away.
just thinking about the consequences of this. Holy
Amazing.
shit. Okay, Marlon, it's your turn. You're on the ground, prone with two thugs bearing over you that have turned around and kind of are looking warily at the fact there is now a lion behind you. You are well aware that this is. I have actually. There's a question. You wouldn't have seen the person approaching. Are you? There is a lion next to you.
Unknown person.
Unknown.
Me?
Unknown. The
Yeah.
platinum haired female.
Unknown entity.
You obviously don't have an
mean,
action or a turn yet. It's just
yeah.
But there is a lion next to you, just as letting you
Yeah,
know.
and I'm afraid of it. So like, I'll play that out when it's
Oh,
my
okay,
turn.
you're frightened. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm not on the right screen. I don't know if I need to be dragged back in or something.
I need to call you back in. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Got to be a way I can like have you summon to the one I'm on, or like the one where your character is. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, we'll deal with that later. Marlon, what would you like to do? Standing lying there.
Still drunk. I'm gonna stand up.
Mhm.
Take the disengage bonus action
Okay,
and move over here
wonderful.
and action move over here away from putting the lion in between me and the thugs.
Wonderful. Well, the thugs are going to see that line, and they are going to see that they are cornered, and they are going to back up. Both of them are going to back up into a little bit further and kind of posture, not knowing what to do, seeing like one of the companions is like they were following these two individuals. One of them's walked away. One of them's
Been
done that.
murderized.
Yeah. Actually, one of them's going to back up, and the second one's actually going to try to make a bolt for it. So he's going to run past and try to run over the body and try to get out. I think. Probably will pass close enough to you, Platinum.
Yeah, I'll let him go. I'm gonna let him go.
Cool. He will run away. It is now your turn. You are scared of this lion that is next to you.
I am, because he's right on top of me. I am. All that happened so quickly. I am going to use Misty
You've literally
Step.
seen this lion come in,
appear
roar, and just slap one of these guys against a wall.
Yeah, and then chaos. Everyone just bolted and like went everywhere.
Yeah. It's just been utter chaos.
So I am going to Misty Step. Why can't I move my guy? Okay. I'm gonna Misty Step like back here.
Mm-hmm.
Put me between Marlon and the lion, just because
Mhm.
I'm perceiving him running to the lion, and I'm like a little bit
Mhm.
confused by that. So I just want to get
Yeah.
between the two of them, and I'm gonna use my restorative step,
Mm-hmm.
and I will give Marlon 1d10. If I arrive in an area within 10 feet, I can give them some temp HP. So, that is 4 temporary HP.
Thank you. Very handy.
Do they have to be willing?
Yeah. Let me look.
Having seen her take on the other two, I would be willing.
I think it's probably one ally.
One
probably
creature
says.
you can see within
One
10
creature.
feet.
You can just give anyone, I guess. That's fair. Cool. So you do that. That's your bonus action. Anything you would like to do with your action?
Do I see that? Is there something that I can see, like her doing something to Marlon?
I don't.
It's what you kind of see is this platinum head girl kind of disappear into a wisp of like this greenish magic and just appear next to Marlon, and the magic kind of as she passes through Marlon seems to linger and surround him almost in a bit of a barrier.
But it doesn't look like it's hurting him in any sort of way.
No, not at all. In fact, quite the opposite. You feel almost a similar touch of magic to
What I saw.
to what happens when you to like other protective type magics you've seen before.
Or what I saw. I mean, I heal people as well, so it's like it'd be.
Yeah, but this doesn't feel like healing.
Similar to what Badger did.
Yes. Yep, similar to what Badger used to do.
Okay.
So, I will, as I land in that space and you get that health, I'll be like, boys, here's where we run. And I'll turn and we'll leave.
Excellent.
Or at least try to convince them to leave, right?
Yeah. So, Grangrik, it's now your turn.
Can I roll an insight check to say that, like, if I believe her?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, not great. A 9.
It's hard to read, but this lady has come in and seems to be on your side.
I rolled a natural 20, so.
Can I ask another question? What is the guard doing this whole time?
I'm gonna get to that. This has been one round of combat. This has happened like that.
Yeah, it's just literally very fast.
So,
I'm not going to transform back just yet, but I will. I don't think I can hold my movement, can I?
no.
Then yeah, I'm sort of staying where Marlon is.
I still
Yes.
had my movement, right?
Yeah, you still had your movement. You could move away.
Yeah. So I didn't know that he was being followed by anyone. So I'm running down the street. I can't move him, but yeah, I'll be down the street.
What do you mean? Oh,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
your turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Moved.
I'll say, here's where we run, boys, and then take off. Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah. Have moved. It's not his turn. He's dead. It is
Actually
then.
dead, or is he like making saving throws, or he's just dead?
Silvery
No, he's
barbs.
dead.
I'm just kidding.
Silvery barbs.
Wouldn't that be funny?
That would be funny.
You haven't taken the time to take note if he is dead or dying.
Yeah.
No, you're right. I'm trying to get out. I was just wondering.
The other noble is gone. He has just kept running.
He's gonna go.
He's just heading out of town.
He's gonna go die outside. That's amazing. Sucked in. Nikolai.
Marlon, it's now your go.
Fucking idiot. I'm going to turn around to Grangrik, because I know what Grangrik looks like. And be like, she saved me. We need to follow her. Let's get out of here.
Grangrik's Lionhead would sort of nod in acknowledgement.
And I'm going to action dash, bonus action dash.
As you dash, you and run, a full 90 feet, or however far it is. I think it's full 90 feet.
90 feet, yeah, 90 feet, yeah.
You can see in the darkness the figure that is the guard starting, like, kind of more of a run down, as he probably heard a lion roar.
Yeah.
Oh man!
No, it was sort of like a soft roar, only to get the
I'm gonna
ones
try-
around you.
I'm gonna try and get ahead of this. I think. I'm gonna try and get ahead of this. Where is
and we're
90
gonna-
feet, actually?
We're going to jump out of the turn-based mode now. The other thug continues to flee, and this one kind of goes
way down.
back up to the corner, and is sitting there. And Grangrik, if you walk away, he will try to flee.
Oh yeah, I'd be following Marlon.
Are you following him as a lion?
I think.
No
Grang-
idea how
Grangrik's-
funny this is.
Grangrik's wise enough. He's not. He's not dumb, but he's not like crazy smart. But I think he would understand that. Look, one person is dark or has fallen over, and then the others are sort of all running away from him. I think at that point he would then, moving away, he would morph back into his regular self.
Question about Carl's injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a full claw mark, or he like just batted at him and he hit the wall and then died?
I'm gonna say you don't know.
Okay.
You're not sure. The platinum-haired lady, if she would like to know, she can know. She saw it very closely,
Yeah.
but she's not asking. So
Yeah.
That's fine.
If you were to ask her, then I would try to remember and tell you. So. But we can do that later.
There may not be a letter. This is where this campaign ends up with us all in jail for the rest of our lives.
right, so you all, as you are leaving,
Yeah, I'm 90. I
catch
moved
up
90 feet. I don't think anyone
Yeah.
can catch me.
you're up ahead. You're much faster than everyone else.
Naruto run, love.
You see the guard that was escorting you earlier. I can't remember his name. My apologies.
No, I can't remember that one.
I'd have it written somewhere.
Yeah.
He sees you and he's like, your friend was looking for you. And he looks back and says, oh, there, good. There was a commotion up ahead. Did you? I thought I heard sounded like a roar. Was it that bloody saber-toothed tiger or something?
Saber-toothed tiger? You haven't been having troubles with a saber-toothed tiger?
Not troubles. There's one here with a traveling circus man.
Oh!
Yes, it was actually. I think
yeah.
it's loose. It must
It's
have gotten
loose.
out.
It must be loose. Oh,
I must go tell the others. Please,
Yeah.
go stay either at the inn or at the church. I will have to find you later. But oh my, and then he just bolts off past you. Fucking hell! I can't believe that's this.
I say in hushed tone to Grangrik,
You lucky fuckers.
I have an invitation at the Blue Water Inn. We should get in there now. We can have a free room and get off the street. Hello, platinum head person.
Yeah.
You are stunning.
Hi.
Thank you for saving my life.
Yeah, you're welcome, little man. At first, I was wondering if you were a child or what are you?
Okay.
Like you're
First of
you're
all,
really small.
yeah.
Maybe we
Yeah.
shouldn't do this here right now.
Yeah, it's probably a great. Yeah.
I actually have a room already, so I mean, if we want to go hang out there for a little bit and let things calm down, that's probably a good idea.
I haven't been invited to a woman's room in a long time. It's a very nice change of pace. Let's do this.
And I will cast Disguise Self on myself, which I think is concentration, isn't it?
Yes, so that will drop the suggestion.
It's not concentration.
It's not? Okay, you're
No.
fine.
Let's go. Thank goodness.
And
'cause
I
that
will
could
like
get us in trouble.
I will turn and look just kind of like a common woman, like a human woman that's from the area. And
Blend in a little bit more with
yep.
the common folk.
and that would have been a similar yeah. So I'll cast disguise. I was like, just for a little anonymity, and as I say anonymity, the disguise Seth rolls over, and I have like a middle-aged woman, common clothes on, and I'll this way.
Now, which way are you going? You would know that the direction back to the inn is straight past where you were, but you also know your way a little bit more around the town and know that you could take a couple of little back streets and get around it. It'll take a little longer.
I will. We won't want to go right down the street and into the building. Let's take the long way around. If you guys have a moment.
Lead the way.
Yep. So I
Right.
will lead them around sneakily through if we can. I want to be stealthful if we can. So I will be trying to be stealthy as we
Yeah,
go.
I
And I don't want to
definitely
be.
will
I don't want to
try
be
to be
caught.
100%.
I can take a cue, and I will also join.
Wonderful. Roll me some stealth checks, please.
Okay. Nice.
I get advantage
Oh, hell yes.
for whatever reason.
16 for Grangrik.
Awesome. I just was curious as to how many credits I had for Hero Forge characters to like import them in for like campaign if I want to build and anyone else and throw them in.
Yeah.
I have 38 credits.
That's huge. That's cool.
Why do you have
So I can just because I've had a membership for a while and you get a certain amount. I thought it was like you get 5 months, but you had to redeem them. So I hadn't been, and I hadn't been. I'm like, whatever. But it just stacks up, and I can just
That's awesome.
get to add them all. So I can just do this.
Okay,
Which is
I
awesome.
don't think I have advantage on stealth for just no reason, so I had a 16.
8.
Okay.
So
You find your way there. There's not many people out. You almost get caught. There's a walking pack of guards. That is like roaming down the streets. But you do manage to avoid them. And you find yourselves back to the Blue Water Inn.
I've never been to the inn before.
You walked past it, but you've not been in.
Okay.
So you get you get this. Grey smoke issues from the chimney of this large 2-story wooden building, with a stone foundation, a sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens are perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall. You introduce them to the place that this is, the Blue Water Inn. And this is where you've been where you've been staying and where you were earlier today.
So yeah, this is the Blue Water Inn. I kind of got drawn to this place because that waterfall's beautiful, right? But that's what's the barkeep's name?
Erwin.
Erwin.
That's Erwin. And I'm upstairs. Am I upstairs?
Yes, you are. You've been staying upstairs.
Is Zoltar
Zoldar and Yevgeny are still at the bar.
Zoltar. Okay.
Because it hasn't been long. It's only been like maybe 20 minutes.
As we walk past,
You see them, and one of them clocks you and sees that you are more beaten up now than what you were when you left.
Yeah.
And he's like, all good there?
I'm good now. The story is that The saber-toothed tiger from the circus got loose. I'm going to just keep walking.
And you see, this is great. There's a man at the sitting on a table at the end. He is dressed.
So good.
He is dressed very colorfully. You didn't really notice him before in amongst the extravagance. But now you actually see him as he stands up to what you say, and you notice, firstly, his slightly pointed ears.
Oh, he's an elf. Oh no, he's the traveler. He's part of the traveling circus.
And he stands up and goes, "Did you say that that the saber tooth is loose? Oh, no!" And you see him run out the door.
I'm just like dying laughing. I think it's the funniest shit ever.
We're creating chaos in this town. What
are the odds?
What's Evgeny doing?
Evgeny's just like looks at it all happen and just kind of chuckles. The only thing you get is like a okay.
I was saying that with like a this
on the nose.
Yeah, with one of those like with like a, they say if anyone asks, it was the saber-toothed tiger.
Yeah, I think they kind of just nod.
Okay.
And you see Erwin kind of look over with a bit of a smile. In fact, you roll me an insight check.
Okay. With advantage because I have spent some time with him already.
No, you're still drunk.
Damn. Okay. Hey, this is insight, not sometimes you're more insightful when you're drunk.
It is. Well, drunk you think. Drunk you
dirty,
think.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. More insightful when I'm drunk.
The look he gives you isn't just like, yes. It's like, well done. Which strikes you as odd. Because
he really didn't like them, though. I know that he really didn't like them.
And as you go up the stairs and think about that,
yeah,
you didn't mention them at all.
No, you're right.
Huh.
It's a little concerning.
You go upstairs to your room? No further issues?
I would like.
You're welcome to follow.
I would.
There is a note of distress in the bar, and no one really wants to leave anymore.
Yeah.
The last thing you heard from the half elf that fled was, "Oh, he's not going to hurt. He wouldn't hurt anyone though." As he runs out the door.
Oh.
I would like gesture to Erwin to get the key that he offered for me to have the room for tonight.
I think he would have already given it to you.
Okay,
the room was yours.
Yeah, perfect. Alright, cool. Then we will go up to our lady friend's room.
Wonderful.
A new lady friend.
Yeah. So I'll quickly pull the key, open the door, hurriedly go in, and close the door behind. What you would notice is, I mean, I don't know if it'd be normal or not, but yeah, there's no if there was any lighting in the room, she would have put it out before she left. So it's pretty dark in the room. Would you guys like me to light a candle or something, or are you okay in the darkness?
I think
I'm fine.
As she says that, I will druid craft a small flame in my hand and light one of the candles in the room.
That's quite cool. And I'll drop disguise self once I'm into the room.
Oh.
And I'll sit down on the bed and I'll be like, "So, what are you guys doing tonight?"
It's the second time I've asked for this. Does anyone have a towel? I've got a bit of blood on my face.
Oh, No.
Okay.
I'll
That's
pull a
fine.
rag from my pack and hand it to Marlon.
Thank you, Grangrik.
Um,
Are you okay? And I still don't.
Yeah, I'm much better now than
Good.
than I was earlier.
Good.
Ah, shit! I forgot to pick up my coins. Oh well, I guess they'll just be on the ground.
I actually think the man took them.
Yeah, that
He
doesn't
still had 'em in
surprise-
his hand.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's all good.
Hmm. I mean,
See it as payment for him being killed outside the gates.
sure.
perhaps you could introduce yourself to us, because
Oh, right.
as far as I'm aware, I, I believed we didn't know you.
It's a
As I
good
look over
idea.
to Marlon.
Yeah, I
Ah.
don't really know who this person is other than they've
Yeah.
saved me. So
Yeah, sorry
that's
about that. I don't really take the social cues. My name's Leora. My yeah, mother calls me Leo.
Leo. I like it.
And
Well,
what are your names? Can I guess them? No, I'm not.
Uh,
I can't do that. What are your
By,
names?
by all means, you can guess.
I'm
My name is
thinking.
Marlon.
Oh, I was gonna say like tuna. Ah. And
Yes.
and you,
feel free, please.
let me see.
Leon.
I am going to guess.
Marlon has definitely said my name while we were walking, but
Did he really? I don't know.
I
Yeah.
did.
I'm gonna.
That's absolutely in character that you
yeah,
are not aware.
100%. 100%.
Steven.
Close, Grangrik.
Ah, that is pretty close. Um,
Well, I guess I should thank you for saving my friend here. We had unfortunately separated, and it would appear that he got himself into a bit of a pickle, as he would like to say.
yeah,
Yeah.
pickle. What? I'm not sure what that is, but he was getting robbed. Like they were taking his stuff from him. I'm sorry I didn't intervene sooner. I have something to admit. I saw the whole thing. I just didn't know what was going on.
That's okay. I may have had it coming.
Oh really?
I was less than hospitable toward them in the tavern a little bit before. You see, and I'm lubed up, so this is above the table. I'm lubed up, so the words are just spilling out, even though Marlon probably wouldn't normally be
Yeah.
saying all this straight away.
You're a
You see,
talkative little guy.
Yeah, I mean, I probably need a sleep. It's been a very, very long day. We lost our friend. Wait, Grangrik,
You did?
where's Badger's body? What have you?
Wait,
Badger
when
is
you
safe at the church for now.
when you
Okay.
say lost your friend, it's not like you misplaced him.
No,
Oh,
no,
Unfortunately, he passed away.
he has died.
I'm sorry. Sorry to hear
I
that.
miss him terribly. And I had come to drink, and our friends, their names I believe were Nikolai, who so eloquently suggested that he go and spend the evening outside the fence, and
Oh shoot.
Carl.
And I'm like I remember that I'm like still concentrating on that and I'll drop it now.
Okay. And Carl, who was the one that Grangrik's wild shape so masterfully swatted. What did you do to him, by the way? Is he dead? Are we going to get in trouble for that now?
I don't know, but he is no longer with us for sure.
Yeah.
Look, as far as I was aware,
Alright.
I came around the corner and saw some
Yeah.
people. Someone swung at you, Leo, and then I approached, knowing that Marlon was in the area. And then when
Yeah.
I did, I saw him on the ground. And look, the first person to move, unfortunately, caught a paw.
Yeah, I think
He did also attack you.
they didn't
He
appreciate
did attack you, yeah.
He did attack me.
Self-defense.
they didn't appreciate being asked to leave. But I
Oh shit, my dagger's somewhere back there too. Oh, frack.
was it valuable or
No, it's just a
irreplaceable?
regular dagger. It's just a regular dagger. Like I can get another one. It's more that it just puts me at the scene of the crime.
Oh well, I mean, I think it'd be hard to link. I'm sure there are many daggers in the city.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, we're the new people in town.
Do you think they would interrogate us and find out who might be missing a dagger?
But it's possible.
Hmm.
I might need to go lift a dagger downstairs in the morning if we make it that far.
Okay.
I get the feeling that the barkeep might help us stay hidden
Are
for
you-
the night. I don't know.
Are you guys here for the festival?
I heard about this festival earlier. No.
No, we're not.
That's-
We
Oh.
we were planning on coming here. We actually have. Oh, crap! Ismark. And
Oh.
Nina. We should go meet up with them.
We should
probably
go back. We
soon.
should go. Oh man, we should go
Tonight?
back and see. Yeah, we kind of need to. They shouldn't be just left in the church by themselves with other people.
I mean, if they're in the church, they're probably fine, though, right?
Yeah, probably, but at the same time, they're.
That being said,
It's-
Marlon, I am very tired and very drained.
Same.
I also think that it may not be the best course of action to go wandering through the streets on our way back to the church. So
But I'm sneaky.
I would like to see
you are
this
also drunk.
saber-toothed tiger, though. I think that would be fun.
We
I
could go and
I can't do that again.
we could go and let it loose, let the real one loose, and then it makes our story look more plausible.
That is actually not a bad idea, but I fear that would possibly be slightly more difficult than me pretending to be one.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
Well, what are our thoughts? I don't know what.
Well,
next.
is it-
Like we just go to bed here? We really have you? Can you let? You spoke to me in my head before they ended up beating the shit out of me. Can we?
Who did?
Who? What? Wait, what? He
I
he
did.
spoke to me in my head, and the
Oh.
goons that were standing over me beat the shit out of me. I wasn't sure who you
could
meant.
Message Irina or Ismark. Yes. Do I know if the church is over 120 feet away?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, for sure.
I
From,
could
from
do
here,
that,
it's like
but,
a couple hundred meters, a few hundred meters.
but we are too far away.
Well, is that something you need to do tonight? I'm happy. It's quite early still for me, so I'm happy to come with.
I think Irina and Ismark will be okay for the night. The church was not empty. It was full of refugees and others, and Badger's body is still there. So the priest knows that we are coming back. So I think the best course of action would be to get a room.
Go on.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And I need a rest.
Sure.
And then perhaps when the morn comes, we can make our way back to the church. Leo, you are welcome to join us if you would like. And we can then work out our next steps both with Ismark and Irina, and also take care of Badger's, I suppose, funeral.
Oh. I might let
That
you
makes
guys
sense.
just do that. I don't. I mean, I'm not opposed, but I also don't want to intrude. Being as how I don't know that person. But I'd happily come with you to the church. I am still curious. You're not a child, are you?
No, I am not. And if you bring it up again, and this might be the alcohol talking, but I will slice your throat.
I would love to see you try. However, I'm sorry. I'm just not. I mean, this is the only place I've been outside of the
No,
forest
it's fine.
since
You are asking in the most respectful way possible to something that you haven't seen before. I am a halfling.
Ah. I am a hex
What
blood.
you'd call as little folk. Little folk.
A
Hex
little
blood.
flood. Yeah. I
Ooh.
mean, I'm a Vistani, I think, but yeah. Yeah.
What do
Do
you know of
you
Strahd?
who?
Strahd.
I've heard the name. I'm not sure. Isn't that like the king?
Not quite.
I don't. Yeah, he's a
More
He's a
like
vampire?
tyrant.
A what? A what?
he's a vampire.
But he's the ruler of the area, right?
Yeah, it doesn't mean he's a good guy. Oh, I gotta go to bed.
Fair. I haven't heard much about him. I definitely
throw up again. I just
oh
rolled.
God. Can you clean that before you leave?
He made it to the bucket. I'll give you
I
that.
made it to the bucket in the room.
Made it to the bucket.
Well, take that with you to your room.
Okay, you can have mine.
We'll talk. I'm okay. I don't think I'll need a bucket. We'll talk more in the morning, I guess.
Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, I don't want to glom on to your cool thing going on. I'm just kind of here exploring, like learning about the country or the kingdom of Barovia. If you're okay with me tagging along, seems like you guys are a couple interesting folk.
I think
Well, I mean, we have something that we need to do, but I'm sure if there's anything that you would like to do, we could help you where you would like.
Maybe. There's a couple things that I would like to check out, but it's not like priority. It's kind of like when in Valaki kind of thing, you heard rumors of stuff that I'd like to go see, but sure. I mean, yeah, there are some things I'd like to do, but I'm in no hurry. We'll get to them.
I mean, we've never been here before, so
no.
if
Oh,
you
really?
could possibly suggest
Yeah, no. This is our
something
first
that we
time.
should be doing, absolutely, we could be doing the same thing as you.
Sure. I mean, it's nothing confirmed, but I was talking with Erwin, and he's a very cool guy. He was telling me about some hags in the area that, I don't know, I find really curious, that I would like to maybe go meet them. Mother has told me about the potential
Yes,
that could be.
Wait, do we know the what I know of as being the hag that went through the town selling those
You have an
pastries?
Marlon had an inkling.
Marlon
He
had
rolled well
Marlon.
enough to have an inkling that fit the characteristics of such behavior, but there was no guarantee.
Gotcha. Okay. Not me, though. That was Marlon. Okay.
But yeah,
I mean,
and then
well,
apparently there's some people that go out and they hunt wolves at night. I think that would be fun. I would like to go do that.
Yeah, having just done that, not so fun.
Oh, really?
yes. I mean, when they
Huh.
are accompanied by a vampire spawn, they are definitely not something that I would want to
Oh, what?
trifle with again.
What is? I guess I don't know what that is.
I suppose it is as it sounds, a spawn of this Strahd person.
Inside check.
Who's a vampire.
Do I believe that she doesn't know what a vampire is? 18.
I'm not lying. You get with that insight check, I would say you get the impression that she hasn't gotten around much. Like she's been pretty sheltered.
Okay.
Especially her not knowing what a halfling is. Like That seems kind of strange because even if you haven't met a halfling, you would know what their class or their race would be, right? So, but yeah, okay, that seems interesting, and maybe why everybody's so afraid of the dark here. I find that very odd.
Yeah, I'd hazard a guess that that's a good reason. That'd be yep. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, you do. Before you puke
Yeah.
on my bed.
Let me get you a bucket.
Just leave it
So,
outside the
Leo,
door.
we will head to our room, and perhaps we can meet you in the morning and head over to the church together.
Sure.
Yeah,
Do
you don't have to
you-
be involved in the ceremony for Badger. That's okay. We understand, but there's something that we have to do.
Now that I think on it again, though, it's not something I've ever experienced. So, if it's okay, maybe I could watch.
Yeah, I have a problem with
Sure. I don't have a problem with that. I looked over to the Marlon.
that. I have, yep, satellite link up. Wait, what's satellite?
Right. You guys, you all split off to your separate rooms. Your two separate rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Once you are settled into your room, Marlon and Grangrik, you hear a knock on the door. Housekeeping.
You want a minute
Did
for
you order
pillow?
any housekeeping?
I certainly did not.
I didn't either. We didn't order any housekeeping.
No, but Erwin said you might be able to use, or you might like some food. He assumed, judging by the state you'd arrived in, you hadn't eaten. You recognize the voice as
Oh, the wife.
the wife. Yeah,
Ah. Uh,
as
yes.
Danica.
Would he have told me her name?
Yes, he did tell you
Okay.
her name when you were sitting there
Thank-
talking about family.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
mentioned Danica and his
Yep.
two sons, Brom and Bray.
Okay. Thank you, Danica. Yes. Yeah, we'll come and grab it. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
it's all right. I've got it here.
Okay.
And did you lock the door?
I would have, yes.
I mean,
Would
I'm
you-
trying to open a door so I can go into the other room.
Hodor?
The room. It's a double room. That this is.
I don't
Yeah,
even
no,
think
I
I'm-
mean, like in Tail Spy, I've
He's
moved
trying
out
to
of the
go
room
in.
that we put us in.
I don't think I'm even on the
trying to
page.
open a
I
door.
don't know where I am.
Yeah.
Yay! I can go in.
I don't know where I am.
So
You're still in my
she
room.
comes in and puts a plate down that has these two bowls of, or these two plates, with a small little steak on it, like each, with some kind of some veggies there as well. And she quickly turns around and leaves. As you go to get your food, the first thing you notice is how how for some reason, instead of being served with a kitchen knife, your dagger is sitting on the plate.
Oh, who is this guy? What have we walked into? Well, that's fortuitous. Grangrik, this is my dagger that was outside that I threw to the bad guy, Nikolai, after he asked for it.
You might need to give me the lowdown as to what happened in this tavern while I was away from you.
And I go through everything that I spoke about with Erwin, what happened, how the guy who's covered in the wolf clothing, I can't remember his name.
So, do you want me to give
Please.
an overview?
Please,
Okay,
please.
so, Marlon goes through the events of the night as he arrived at the Blue Water Inn, and went to the bar and ordered some drinks. He was kind of harassed a little bit by Nikolai and Carl for being little and going up and ordering a strong drink at the bar. And they kind of mocked Erwin for serving someone something nice when he doesn't usually offer it to them. There was a little back and forth that ended with them throwing a drink at Marlon, to which Marlon caught it, but still got covered in the beer. And then they postured as if they were about to maybe start something before Erwin put his fist down, and there was a tension in the room as there was possibly some others that were willing to step in and fight as well. Marlon does his best to kind of give you the idea that he felt like these people knew how to handle themselves, more so than just regular peasants. After those two left, Marlon sat and had drinks with and spoke to the barkeep about his life, hence why he knows the name of the children and the wife, and also spoke to two wolf hunters named Zoldar and Yevgeny, who are some local wolf hunters who go out and hunt wolves during the day.
And clearly
and-
one owns a saber-tooth tiger.
Uh,
Or was it just a random that owned a saber-tooth tiger?
it's just looked like a finely, colourfully dressed elf
Oh,
sitting
so
in
it
the corner.
wasn't Zolda.
Wasn't
It wasn't
them.
Zolda.
No.
Oh, it wasn't Zolda. Okay, I thought it was Zolda.
No,
I
this
thought you were
was-
saying it was Zolda. Okay.
No. It was you talking to Zoldar that
Yeah.
said a saber-tooth was
And
loose, and then
someone heard from a tape.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
And the one thing that you've now kind of slowed down and picked up is they seem to know the lay of the land very well.
As in the barkeep or the two wolf hunters?
The wolf hunters.
Gotcha.
They spoke about some of the areas that they went to, and it kind of piques your interest now that you think back on it, now that you're not there as a, in fact, it's probably in that talk that they discussed, you maybe brought up the mountains in a passing comment, and they were like, oh yes, we don't go there regularly, but know how to get there. So that was a comment that was probably brought up in your conversation while you were drinking.
What
yes.
time of night is it?
At this point, it's probably close to midnight. It's quite late.
Yeah, because we arrived at Valaki at
What,
sunset,
9?
basically. Like it
Yeah.
was like
So-
right at dusk or at
Just after dusk. It was like an
Yeah,
hour
just
or two
after-
after dusk. Took you about
just
2
after
hours to
dusk.
get there, and it was
Yeah.
only just after nightfall that the attack was.
So 30
Yeah,
minutes or so after the two have gone to bed, Leo's pretty restless in her room and can't stop thinking about the saber-tooth tiger and what that even means. So she casts invisibility on herself and goes to see what, and she's gonna go find it. So I'm imagining she can look out. Do I have a window in this room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look out the window and I'll just misty step out, cast invisibility, and I want to go see if I can find this saber-tooth tiger.
Yeah, okay. Let me find out where it is. In the town.
what race is Leo, by the way?
Hexblood. So she told you that, but like
I
you would
yeah.
have known, like she told you like you would have known that.
He is human.
Appears human. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know what a hex blood is.
Did say that she thinks she was a
Vistani.
Vistani.
Yeah. I think
Kinda loosely dressed like them, too.
After Marlon basically gives me the lowdown, well, I think we have a couple of things to do in this city while we're here, and one of them seems to be possibly speaking to these wolf hunters that you mentioned and seeing if they can help us with our fates that were given to us. Maybe they can help us find some of the items that we need.
Yep. Agree.
Also, yes, I agree that it is a little strange that this barkeep and his wife are. I suppose it's from what you said, it sounds like they are maybe slightly more connected or more than they seem. So perhaps we should have a conversation with them and maybe just ask them
Definitely more than they seem.
to see possibly what side their allegiances lie with. I mean,
Mm.
from them returning your dagger, I would assume it is against Strahd, but and as I say that, what I might actually do is I'm going to use my once a day ability to cast detect magic.
Mhm.
Without using a spell slot, it's my magic initiate druid feature.
Nice.
And I'll cast detect magic inside the room just to see if there's anything that gives off a magic glow.
Nothing. Nothing
Nothing.
in the room gives off anything magical.
I believe that lasts for 10 minutes.
Nothing that you don't expect. I don't know if you guys have anything magical on you, but
No, I don't. It is concentration up to 10 minutes. What I might do is I might just stick my head out the window. Sorry, not out the window, out the door, and just sort of have a look around the top level and see if I see anything. It has a range of 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. You don't notice anything within that range.
Perfect. Cool. So I'd close the door, lock it again, and then say, yes. Anyway, it just made me realize that we can't really trust anything that is in this place. But yes, I think we need to both have a conversation with these wolf hunters. And what did you say his name was again? The
Erwin.
barkeep, Erwin,
Erwin.
and his wife. Maybe just
Mm.
him. But
Agreed.
I think our first point of tomorrow is to head to the church and speak with this Mark and Arena and take care of Badger's funeral.
Agreed. Grangrik. I apologize for tonight. I was angry with myself. I'm angry at the situation. I'm upset that I have lost yet another person in my life. But in doing that, I abandoned you in what is your time of hurt as well. And I'm very sorry for that, and then putting your life in putting your life in danger as well. So I apologize.
Apology accepted, and to be honest, Marlon, you don't need to apologize. We were taken to this land not knowing what to expect, and unfortunately, the worst situation happened, and we all react in different ways. And I would never hold something like that against you for releasing your tension in the only way you know how. So, thank you, but your apology is not necessary.
Thank you.
Well, I am absolutely drained and I need to sleep, so I think I might turn in for the night.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay. You guys both turn in. We'll go back to Leo, who has left. News of this, like, tiger was kind of news to you. Hadn't heard anything about that. Although the man that went running, you'd spoken to, a couple of times. He'd been in there the whole time that you'd been there, talking about these fantastical tales of things that he'd done that seemed a little bit too much. But nonetheless, love to do it. The only thing that you can remember from him is that at the end of is that he would leave with some apples and a steak, and he he said that he was taking them to the toy maker.
The toy maker.
But he took off. and you're not really sure where.
Mhm.
I would like you to tell me which direction you think you would have gone, if you can remember the map of Valaka, or I can take you there. Um,
Um.
I will point out where you are on the board if you like.
Yeah, please do.
So let's go to the city of Valaka. Drag you guys over.
I think the first thought is that I would head back in the direction of the alley to see if there's anything that was left behind there, just for my own sake.
As you go back to the alley,
Mm-hmm.
you notice a group of guards standing around the area,
Mm-hmm.
all speaking and trying to and looking at the scene. You still see the body of the man on the ground, of this Carl, and his brother is back there now,
Oh God.
describing the events that happened.
Sure.
Um,
Can I
Well,
listen in
in-
for a
in
second and
discussions, it's hard to hear.
see if he's lying to them? He's making things up.
Roll a perception.
With advantage because she's invisible.
Uh,
I think
doesn't give
stealth
advantage on the
would be,
perception
but
check.
yeah. I'm only getting within earshot. I'm too afraid to
And
get
also your
too
your
close.
your stealth invisibility lasts for how long?
1 hour.
1 hour. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Easy.
Perception. Only 13.
Okay, you can't get clear enough to.
Yeah. Without
hear?
worrying about being too close to being caught, like noticed.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
Okay.
There's mention of this tiger, from what you can hear, most of them don't seem to know anything about the tiger.
Hmm.
And the other gentleman, who you know as, I have him here. Where is he? Rick Tavio, is not in that group. He's not part of that.
Okay. I will look up and down the street. And choose to go. I mean, I've been here for what, 2 days. I'm
Yep.
imagining that I did spend enough time walking around town. Can I think back and try to remember if I saw anything that might resemble containing an animal?
You,
Or what that
thinking
might
back,
be?
you try to think about maybe what might have.
Mhm.
Roll me an intelligence check.
13.
Okay. Nothing comes to mind as to something
Okay.
that might hold in animals.
Well, then I'll think to myself, I can't remember, and I will quickly, and I'll head north, and
Mhm.
then my thought is I will try to like look around as I make a lap of the town until I feel like it's been about an hour, and then I don't want to necessarily be. No, I don't think I care. Yeah, I'll look around until that hour is coming to a close.
Okay. As you're walking around to the east,
Mm-hmm.
you see Rick Volo wandering
Okay.
back from somewhere. Like he's just kind of wandering back along the main road, kind of eyes darting around.
He's
Um,
coming from the west though.
Coming from the east.
From the east. Okay. Did
As you're on the east, he's coming from the east, heading back towards the tavern.
does he look any different? Look the same? Like he's
He looks the same.
Okay. I'm gonna keep going in the direction that he came from. After I heard that he was like she wouldn't hurt anyone, so I kind of put 2 and 2 together.
So you follow along that way. There's not a ton there, a lot of houses. The only things of note that you know are out that side
Mm-hmm.
of town are there is a. Let me bring up my Tailspire as well so I can point this out. So out to the east, there is a courtyard, which seems to be a storage area of some description. You notice it's a stockyard, several lock sheds there, and that is kind of the only thing that piques your interest out that way. The only other thing that you know is in that kind of rough vicinity is the coffin maker.
Hmm. I don't hear any animal sounds or anything like that, that are unusual while I'm walking around
Not,
in that area. Okay.
not that you
I'm-
can note. No.
I'm not prying. I just my thought is she would want to. She's curious about seeing this animal, but she's not going to go digging and like breaking in places. So if she's not seeing anything, thinking that he came from this direction, I
think okay. So looking into it, roll
Mhm.
me a perception check.
yeah. So 22.
22. You can see a wagon at the far end that has some pretty colours on it, and you can just make out the writing on it that says Rick DeVoe, Rick Vallo's Carnival of Wonders.
And there's just the one wagon, or there are a couple wagons there?
Just the one wagon.
Okay. I want to approach it and see if I can see in. If there's like
Okay.
barred, or if there's a little window, if there's like what it is.
So, this large stockyard has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. The sign above the front gate reads, Arasek Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon, its colourful paint peeling off. Faded lettering on the side spells out the words Rick DeVoe's Carnival of Wonders. A heavy padlock secures the back door. The wagon suddenly lurches as you approach, as though something big has thrown itself against the inside wall. You hear the cracking of wood, the scraping of metal, and the snarl of something inhuman. Upon closer inspection, you see that the sides of the wagon are splattered with dry blood. You see an inscription on the wagon's door frame that reads, I bring you from shadow into light.
I bring you from shadow into light. Huh. I'm gonna make a circle around the wagon. I can't. It's not like barred, is it? Like I can't see in there. I just know there's something large and made in there.
Yeah, you can't see into it.
So here's the thing. I want to be a little mischievous. Can I tell if the lock was removed, if the door would just come open? Or is there some other mechanism that's keeping the door closed even if the lock was unlocked?
Yeah, let me help you out with this image.
So what I'd like to do, if the door can stay closed with some sort of latch, I would like to just unlock the lock. In that way, if someone come and investigated it, looked like the lock was unlocked if they came and look at it.
You are not sure if anything else holds the door. There is a heavy chain that the lock is attached to. And if that lock was undone, that chain may fall.
Sure. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think I'll just head back then.
Okay.
And I'll think to myself that I'll maybe speak with Rictavio, and maybe he can introduce me to the cat if I'm that curious.
So you head on back, make it back, and go to bed. Is that the assumed way of things? Wonderful.
Yeah, unless I'm interrupted for some reason.
All good. You make it back and get your and you all get your lovely long rest.
Yay!
Wake up in the morning feeling refreshed. Some of you with a mild headache.
Yeah.
But everything seems fine. As you come down,
Oh, that's a cool picture.
yeah. If you have a look in D&D Private, it's in there, guys.
Yeah.
As you come down from the top, you are met with with Danica, the mother, who is serving out some just some meals to the two. Actually, no, she wouldn't be. Give me a second. There, as you go down, there's actually no one down there in the morning.
As soon as
Quite
I
early, though.
know I was out a little bit later, like an hour longer than what they were. Would I be getting up an hour later because of my long rest, or
a little bit later?
Okay.
I think but I think Marlon would have slept in a fair bit.
Yeah, and
He
Leo
was
is
very hurt.
used to being up at night and probably waking up with the sun anyways. So I mean, as long as it's enough time to get a long rest, she doesn't sleep in too much. So not too crazy. So
Marlon would have been
head down.
struggling. Marlon would have been in struggle town.
Head on down. There's no one else around really. It's kind of just a bit quiet. You see Rick Valo or Rick DeVio. Sorry, Rick DeVio.
Rick DeVio. Yeah.
DeVio. Rick Tavio, I guess.
Rictavio.
Rick Tavio. I think. Rick Tavio. Kind of sitting there in his usual spot, and he's got just some fresh, a couple of apples that he's just eaten on at the moment. Sees you and kind of nods at you. He's seen you a few times.
Good morning, Rictavio. Do you mind if I join you?
Morning. By all means, come and sit.
Yeah.
You noticed one of the things you remember from him was his kind of odd look towards you when you first rocked up, and he's kind of who gave you the inkling that not all the Vistani are super well looked at. And he questioned you about the Vistani that are staying nearby, the nearby Vistani camp.
Was that the group that I came in with? Or is it some...
No.
It's different. Okay,
this
okay.
This is a different group. They came and met up with that group, but you'd left them by that point.
Sure. Question. Last night you seemed pretty concerned about your friend getting out. Do you mind telling me about her?
Well, kind of looks around. Honestly, I didn't think anyone even knew she was here. Obviously, people talk too much. Didn't pay that man enough gold.
Hmm.
But she's fine. I don't know what happened, but it can't have been her.
Huh.
She wouldn't attack
What?
out of nowhere like that, and she was fine. But if it does you well, I'd appreciate if you'd keep it quiet. And if you need a little
Sure.
incentive, and he kind of flicks his fingers there, and a gold piece appears.
Hmm.
I'm more than happy to oblige, and puts it on the table.
I would say, sir, that you could keep your gold. Is there any chance that I could meet her?
Ah, he kind of finger plays with the gold a little bit. Learning that you were not from here, I found you quite agreeable. My companion may not. I do not think that
Oh.
wise.
Hmm. I just I'm quite curious about this creature. I don't obviously I've never met one before, but if you have it in your possession, I don't know, it just fascinates me.
Yes, well, perhaps one day I may
What?
even do a show um with her here, but
In the
until I
festival?
have a little more. Probably not this week's. I mean,
Oh.
they keep going on. Maybe one of them, but when the people when I understand them a little more, perhaps.
Sure.
I'm still getting my head around everyone here.
Hmm.
And there's a little bit of a grin on his face as he says
Yeah.
that. Um,
Maybe then I can learn what it means to bring you from shadow to the light.
and his look kind of hardens for a second.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't help myself. I had to go after you said something about there being a saber tooth. I went out there last night to see, but you weren't there, and I was hoping that I would meet you there and be able to meet the animal. But yeah, I just read that on the side, and all of those things have me very curious. So I don't know. I'm putting my nose where it shouldn't belong, I'm sure.
You certainly are. These are dangerous This is a dangerous place, and to wander around like that is not a good idea, young one.
It being wandering around at night or just wandering in general.
Both. Two
Sure.
things can be true. More than two things, for that matter.
Hmm.
Look, I I think it best you stay away from that, and
Sure.
I would appreciate my privacy in the matter. If you would like to meet my other companion, however, I would more than happily introduce you to him.
Yeah.
Quite a charming little fellow. I'm not allowed to bring him here, so he's with the toy maker. But if you'd like to meet me out
Oh.
by the courtyard later, I'd happily introduce you to him. And how about we say that as fair game? I think you'd be quite intrigued by the little fellow.
You have a deal. I would love that.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Say, give me an hour, and I'll see
Sure.
you out by the courtyard. And
I'll
I'll
meet-
introduce you to my friend Piccolo.
Piccolo. That sounds fascinating. I'll meet you there. And I will
Wonderful.
get up and leave.
Cool.
Have the two come down yet? Or just kind of... I'm not sure if Grangrik and Merlon has come down yet.
I think they would have come down
So
at a similar time, or would have met you there. He gets up and leaves after that.
Okay.
yeah, before I would have come down, I would have actually ritually casted my Find Familiar, and rather than casting my crow, I'm actually casting my rat this time, and because of the previous interactions with how crows are in this land.
One moment. Sorry to interrupt there. He doesn't say the courtyard. He says, "Come on, meet me at Blinsky's Toys. That's where
Linsky's toys.
I'm keeping the I'm keeping my little friend, and we'll go and meet him there.
I'm not sure where that's at. Can you give me directions?
Certainly, it's just to the south of here.
Okay.
You should be able to see it by its sign, but it's
Yeah.
just south, past the crossroads. You go past two of the little houses, and you'll see Blinsky's Toys there.
Sounds easy enough.
Sorry, go Ben.
I was literally just casting my Find Familiar as a rat
Yes.
instead of a raven due to the current land and how
Yes.
it functions with ravens.
Cool.
And
So you now have the
I
raven.
put him in my. He hangs around sort of on my shoulder, but inside my vest.
Wonderful. You've got you've got your little raven now.
And then obviously, I'm not sure what Jamie would be doing, but yeah, I would head downstairs to sort of, I suppose, get a bite to eat.
Mhm.
And then probably when ready, first stop would be heading to the church.
There is some fresh fruit on the bench with a note saying, "Help yourself," and some jerky as well. And it says included in a night's stay. You get the feeling that
Continental breakfast.
they don't usually rise this early
Yeah.
for the morning visitors. They just leave out some food.
Yeah, so he would take the fruit, but leave the steaks.
Yeah. And I feel like Marlon would grab the steaks and probably start munching along.
But then yeah, if I don't see sort of Leo downstairs, and would I have knocked on her door as I was leaving?
I think she would have already been down there. You would see.
Yeah.
I assume Leo's still down there,
Yeah,
probably
I
waiting
wouldn't.
for you guys.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys. If I was up first.
Then yeah, I would probably venture over to Leo and say, "Good morning. If you are still interested, we are probably heading off to the church in a moment.
Yeah.
Were you still interested in joining us?"
Yeah, I am. I do have a meeting with Rictavio to meet one of his friends in about an hour. So I'm
And
going to extend that invitation to you guys as well. Maybe we can do both.
Do I know who Rictavio is?
No, you don't know. You've not heard that name.
Well, sure. I don't see why not. I suppose any chance to see more of the town, but yeah, I don't see why. I mean, more heads are better than one, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yes. After the church, then.
Sounds good to me.
And
Right,
then,
so you and
yeah,
Marlon
head
head off towards the church. I'll come back to you guys later. We'll continue on with Leo, considering Jamie's not here at the moment. Since Leo's kind of probably going to go off and do her own thing, I assume. Going to head over to the toy maker.
I think she comes with us to the church.
Yeah,
are you coming to the
and then
church? Okay.
going after. I mean, unless
Easy.
it's been about an hour, and then I would head. I would go over there.
It probably would have been a little bit of time, but I'd say maybe 15, 20 minutes, not
Yeah.
quite now. I guess-
Just
oh, no, sweet,
with
that's cool.
so I know where the church is. I'm looking
Mhm.
at the map, like it's on the far east side. Where's the
Far west.
Oh, far west side. Sorry.
that's
Where's
west.
the tavern?
The tavern is quite central. Let me click on. Well, first of all, let's go. It is closer to that.
Yeah.
Daytime. That's right.
And it is if I do this building here.
It's that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. It is that middle building. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure. Perfect.
If
So,
you,
yeah.
you are very zoomed out on the map, and looking over at what is the east, if the church is to the west.
Mhm.
The stockyard is here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
So
If
yeah, I
it
guess I'd be sort of heading down the main road towards the church at the west.
Cool. Head
I'd be
down
doing
to the
it.
church. Munching on a bit of jerky there, Marlon. They left out some jerky and some apples
Thank you.
for breakfast. They weren't up. And I also did just put up a photo of
yeah.
of Erwin and Danica.
Oh, fancy.
You've not met the
Oh,
kids to see what they look like, but
dang.
that's the kind of vibe. If you understand the intimidation of him slamming his fist down, I guess a little bit more now.
The Mart cult family.
Yes.
Okay.
So you arrive back at the church in what is still the early morning, and you open the door and see.
Everybody's slain.
No, first to greet you is the priest, and you can see Irina and Ismark kind of asleep with on each other in one of the corners. Where is his name? Lucian, Father Lucian, I think formally introduces himself to you, and says, "Yes, welcome, um, welcome back. Let me show you to your friend if you wish to see him again."
Yes, please, Father. And I'm sorry we didn't come back last night. We ended up staying at the Blue Water Tavern and had some unfortunate circumstances arise. But yes, we would like to put our friend to rest if possible.
Absolutely, I very much understand that. Yeah, Yeska, if you can come and help, that would be wonderful. And you see this small little altar boy, kind of come along, and bring along some what looks like some incense with him as he takes you into a small little side room, which upon opening it up you see a kind of a stone altar or kind of bench, and Badger is laid across that. And he sits there and goes, "I've done my best to prepare him for his transition into the next. And
I
I
think
will."
Badger would, Grangrik would take a step up to Badger, um, and sort of place a hand on his chest, and say, "I know we didn't know each other for very long, but I truly think that you would have made a huge difference to this world and especially to this land that we came to. And I'm sorry we couldn't do more for you." And as he says that, I'll druid craft a small flower on top of his chest, and it just sort of lays on his chest.
I'll walk over to Badger and sort of put my hand on his shoulder, sort of where I'd sat, you know, through our adventures as we travelled together. I am going to miss you, my friend. your heart was. Well, I mean, you're a big person, but your heart was huge. You had so much love to give. I'm gonna miss traveling with you, and I thank you for protecting us for as long as you could. I'm sorry we could not do the same for you. And I'll walk away.
As we're leaving the room, I'll say to Father Lucian, I don't know how long we'll be spending here or in Barovia in general, but if you could just let us know where you bury him, when next time we come in, that would be appreciated.
Of course. Yes.
And yeah, I'll sort of step out of that room
you,
and
you
probably
did
over
note there
to-
is a graveyard right next to the church. He says, I will take
yeah.
you to it, but I will show you to his stone. If you would leave me with his name, and anything you would like to be engraved, I will. I can see to it that that's done. Or if you would like to go and get that done with the coffin maker, and he often makes tombstones as well.
Yes, I suppose we will go visit the coffin maker. Does he have a name? Sorry.
He does, of course.
Making the DM check through
His name is
notes.
I go and see Henrik.
Henrik.
His shop is near the entrance, near the eastern gate, before you come across the stockyards.
Very good. We'll go speak with him, and perhaps we can have a tombstone organized for him, and then possibly have it delivered or bring it back here.
Oh, Henrik would sort that out when he brings the coffin as well. So
Fantastic. Thank you again, Father. I'm sorry to do this, and what I'll give him 5 gold pieces as a donation to the church.
everything to the church helps, but do not apologize. I am sorry for what has befallen you in these lands, and I hope that the protections of Saint Andrew cover you in the day and in the night.
Thank you. And I'll go start walking over to Arena and Ismark.
Okay.
As the two of them turn their attention away from Badger, Leo will walk up. I guess she would want everyone to kind of turn their attention away, feeling like that it would be disrespectful for her to approach not knowing this person. But she'll walk up and she will kind of look him over. I imagine that this is definitely the first time she's seen a person in this position before. She watched someone die last night, but this is kind of like the recognition of that death, right? Not necessarily that death, but just of death. She's very curious about it. But she'll walk up and she will reach down and with 2 fingers touch the palm of his right hand and just touch his body, being curious. And and take in that his skin is cold and his body is stiff. And then she'll cast her eyes up to his forearm and notice that that scar that he had on his forearm, and just make note of that. Your friends speak well of you. Rest easy, big guy. And then she'll join the others.
You probably do take note of his size,
Mhm.
very much so. As you're approaching the others, you walk past Yeska and another man who you don't know, a young gentleman who's seen there holding a shovel. And he says, it's like, and there's this saying that you've heard a few while you've been here, said a little bit, which is, all is well. I think it is. Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. All will be well. But you hear me kind of say it with a spit. And you just catch him say, it's like, a man that size dies and all will be well. What a lying fool. And you hear that as you continue on to the others as they walk over to Arena and Ismar.
Are they awake?
They are. Yeah, at this point, they have woken up. They probably got to bed earlier than you. They don't look particularly comfortable, but they look at you and thank you. And Ismar kind of stands up and he says, I just wanted to thank you for bringing us here and getting us this far. Irina feels like this may be a place that she's safe. So I'm off to whatever inn or wherever we can find a place to stay. I'll probably go speak to the Burgermeister and see about maybe finding a place for Irina to stay before I head back. I am, after all, the new Burgermeister of Barovia, and should probably be getting back. If she is safe here, the guards seem to be looking after things well. As long as the Burgermeister is willing to help, and maybe I can afford to get a guard for her, and then we'll be fine. So, yes, thank you again for everything.
No problems. I do possibly have a request. Last night, Marlon and I got into a bit of a situation. We don't know if it's going to be directly brought back to us, but if in the future at some point we find ourselves in a situation where we need someone to vouch for us, could we possibly call on you?
You can rely on me if you ever need anyone to vouch for you.
Thank you.
You've journeyed with me through the night of this place, protected my dear sister, and continue to do so even after losing one of your companions. More than that, if you need.
Well, I thank you, and yes, but hopefully that day never comes. But hopefully we speak soon. We are heading to the Docklands, the stockyard. We are going to go speak with the coffin maker, and we have some other things to attend to over there. But we are currently staying in the Blue Water Tavern. It possibly might have some rooms available, so maybe that is where we might see you again.
Yes, perhaps. I may end up staying there. I wouldn't be surprised if the Burgermeister has a guest house or something that we may be able to stay at. It's not uncommon, especially with a lot of these places often being empty. I'm sure there's one that we can
Do you know much
occupy
about
in the meantime.
Do you know much about the Burgermeister here?
Not a whole lot. We never got out of Barovia to meet him. I know his name is. I know he tends to go by Baron Vargas. Vargas Valakovich is his name.
Okay.
I can't say I know too much about him other than that he often preaches that all will be well, which in a place like this I think is admirable.
Mm,
Or crazy.
it's hopeful, that's for sure.
Yes, well, sometimes that's all you've got left.
Mm,
Um,
very fair.
but hey, I thought to hope, and now we're here, so
Mm-hmm.
can't all be bad.
True.
So we best be off. I suppose all be well, and yeah, head off.
So you guys leave from there. Where are you going? What's the plan? You head out
I think it's
into the village of Valaki
yeah,
with.
heading, I suppose, to the stockyards. On the way, because we're basically walking the entire length of town.
I'd say by this time it's getting close to the point that you might want to meet the
I was going to say, as we get back, kind of crossing in front of the Blue Water Inn, I, guys, I think that you guys would both be interested. Rictavio wants me to meet one of his friends. He said I would have a good time, and I don't think he would care. Inviting you two. Would you like to come with?
I don't have a problem.
I mean, if we've
Does
got
Marlon know who Rick Tarvio is?
Nope. You
No.
probably saw him, but you
We didn't get a
Oh,
name. Or he
yeah,
didn't know.
he probably left you be, considering the state that you were when you were there.
fair enough.
You may have heard him talking, but you didn't really catch who he was.
Sorry, had a lot to drink last night. Who's Rick Tavio?
Oh, I guess I just thought you guys knew him. He's the elf gentleman who had the saber-toothed cat last night. So,
okay.
in all transparency, last night I left and went to see if I could meet this tiger. And it was all locked up. And so this morning I asked him if I could meet him, and he said no. But he has another friend that I could meet.
That'll be fair.
So,
Okay.
yeah. But I don't know if you guys would want to come. I mean, you're welcome to. If you don't want to, that's fine too. But I'm really curious, so I'd like to go see him. And it's just right here, and I'll point down the direction that he gave me directions to. So it's kind of on the way too, from the sounds of it.
I don't see why not. Sure. Let's go. Let's
he
go
said-
see this friend of.
We're meeting him in the toy shop,
Rictavio's.
so I mean that might be interesting in itself.
Interesting to see what toys they come up with here.
That is true. All the toys I had were self-made. So
You guys still have a toy with you?
A toy.
Think.
I don't have anything in my inventory except
A
the.
doll?
A doll.
Doll. I've got the doll.
you do?
Oh,
yeah.
you have the
yeah.
doll.
I was looking
have a
at
doll.
I was looking at Badger's stuff and I was like, please, not like yeah, man, he doesn't have it, right?
No, I have a doll.
Yeah, if there's anything of badges that would be given back to the players, feel free to share that with them as well.
I'm
we
guessing that
probably would have like.
I'm
I mean,
assuming
not-
Father Lucian would have probably put a pack together of all of his
his stuff.
Of
stuff,
his-
and that we would have.
There's
we would've
nothing of
taken that when
note
we left.
really, other than I
His
mean,
hammer is
flavor-wise
was
would be
there,
his
whether or not you were
maul.
given.
Yeah, his maul, his badger skin hat, and then he had 18 gold on him. So
How big is his badger skin hat?
I mean, it's pretty
For
big.
his head.
Yeah, it fit his head. So I mean, it's
I think I would keep his hat if
Sure.
Grangrik was okay with that.
I've added the gold and the maul to my backpack, so
I'm gonna add the hat to my backpack.
All right.
Oh, that's so sad.
So you guys,
3 death fails. No.
so you guys heading off to the toy shop?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll kind of be like leading the way. Curious. You guys have traveling together, and especially coming into this place, you guys have known each other for a while.
For a bit, yes.
Yeah. A little while.
That's cool.
Do you not have anyone that you're traveling with?
No, oh no. I mean, I came in with a group of Vistani, but they were merchants. They just essentially gave me a ride.
Oh.
I don't have any friends other than the ones back in the forest. Generally speaking, I guess I mean, some of them are imaginary, to be honest with you, but yeah. Find that really really neat. Those kind words you said to your friend, I felt like that was very sincere. Obviously you don't say things you don't mean about your friends when they've passed, but is that normal to speak to them when they're not with us any longer?
Generally, where we came from, it is not advised to speak ill of the dead, and when it is someone that you know and were close to, you tend to remember the good parts about them and the special times that you shared together.
That's
At least that's how
Yeah.
I like to
I think a
view-
lot of it is for us. It's our way of being able to say goodbye to someone that we
Sure.
loved.
It's very kind. I wanted to tell you I thought that was admirable. I felt like that also losing someone and then speaking to them like that may not be easy. And I was curious. When the priest asked about his name, I was kind of thinking the same thing. You call him Badger. I mean, from where I grew up, that's an animal. Like, that isn't really a name.
Much like your name is not exactly Leo. Badger's name wasn't actually Badger. It was more of a nickname. His
Sure.
real name was Ray Badgerset.
Oh. Okay. It's really interesting. Another thing I saw last night when we were traveling around, and maybe it means nothing, but I did see a little small creature scurrying about the edge of a tree line. He seemed very interested in me for some reason.
What kind of a creature?
Yeah, it was a little badger. A little badger pup. It looked like it could almost fit in the size of my hand. When I approached it, it didn't run, and it stood there very curious and kind of just like staring at me like it knew me. And when I reached out my mind to it, because when growing up in the forest, I often did that just out of boredom. Some creatures could speak back. And this little badger pup, I got the feeling that we bonded in that moment. It's very strange that your friend's name is Badger.
Very strange indeed.
Very, very, very strange.
Perhaps Badger lives on through that little creature that you saw.
Maybe. I don't know. I thought you guys might want to know that. I found it was very Very curious.
Right.
Very curious.
By about that time, I think you guys have arrived at where you believe the shop to be.
Mm-hmm.
And as you approach, this cramped shop has a dark entrance portico, above which hangs a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse, with a bee engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are two arched, lead-framed windows. Through the dirty glass, you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky." Sorry, it's no Blinsky. There is a sign saying open, and you let yourself in. And what you are greeted with is a man who is heavier set, with a goatee coming around, wearing a purple and green jester's outfit, jester's hat included, that seems to be a little bit eaten at this point by maybe moths and the likes. And on his shoulder is a monkey that sports a little tutu. Inside the shop with him is Rictavio.
Rictavio, yeah.
Rictavio.
Mhm.
And they seem to be talking, and Rictavio is kind of gesturing and playing with the monkey.
As we
Rictavio.
walk in and I see the monkey on his shoulder, I throw a very, very quick look to Marlon.
If you guys have a
Yeah.
look at D&D private, there's a quick little image there.
I will throw a look right back at Marlon. At Grangrik.
As soon as you walk in, the gentleman in the jester's outfit says, "Welcome, friends, to the House of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles can be brought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know of a little child in need of joy? A little toy for a boy or girl?"
Toys.
Is he looking at me when he says little boy?
No, he's not actually.
Okay, thank goodness.
You have a black eye and various scrapes on you. You do not look
And you reek
that
of
young
alcohol.
currently. Yeah.
Reek of alcohol.
Toys. What's your bestseller toy? Is it a doll? Is it a top?
My bestseller is a custom make for a client. But that one is not to be sold to others. That's this one here. But my personal favorite is the merry-go-round. And he gestures up, and you see a little wind-up musical or a little wind-up merry-go-round. But the figures are of these wolves chasing children around the merry-go-round.
A bit dark, don't you think?
And as you look at the other toys, you kind of get makes you a little bit uncomfortable. These toys aren't particularly friendly necessarily.
Sure.
There's a wooden string model of bats flapping their wings. A miniature gallows set with a weighted hanged man and a trapdoor. And Marlon and Grangrik, the thing that catches your eyes when he said there's the custom doll, he kind of gestures over to it.
Yeah, does it look familiar?
It does. It really does. In fact, looking at it, you find a striking resemblance to Irina.
Above the table, where did we find the doll that's in Marlon's backpack?
Where did we find the doll? I was going to
You were
ask
given that by Mad Mary.
Mad Mary. Does that resemble the same as Irina?
He's flicking through 60 pages. Give me a second.
Sorry.
She gave us the doll because we were meant to help her find.
It was her child's doll.
Yeah, her child's doll,
Yeah.
but it was meant to help us.
The Malformed doll had a strange leer and wears sackcloth clothes. It belonged to Mary in her youth, was passed down to Gertruda.
So, no, it
So-
doesn't.
no,
look
it
like
doesn't look like
Irina.
Irina.
Upon you thinking about the toy shop, though, you perhaps pulled it out and had a look and did notice a small little frayed tag on it saying, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
It's not the same guy. Which means he's been around for a very long time. Does he look old?
I mean, you've seen the photo. He's middle-aged. That's just Mad Mary's. But yeah, he's like oldish. But
Hmm.
Well, Blinsky,
Well,
my name is Leo. I was told of your shop by my friend here, and he said that I maybe should meet you. I mean, I'm not. I guess I'm presuming this is the friend you were speaking
yes,
of.
I did say you'd meet my little friend. This is, I guess, my old friend. I've given him to the toy maker here. So
Oh,
if you would like to, this is Piccolo.
Piccolo is the monkey.
And you hear
Yeah.
this like little like chip kind of looks around.
Hello, little guy. He's
Toy
pretty
maker.
cool. Does he do anything?
Watch this.
Yes.
And Gadolf, who is the toy maker, looks down, and then points up and says, "The bats." And the monkey quickly darts up and climbs up onto like a high cupboard, and picks up a bat and then jumps down and lands back on, comes back to, and puts it on the table in front. I haven't quite managed to teach him the other toys yet, but so far, it's going well.
He knows the bats.
He knows the bats.
Are these merely just puppets then? And I'll like pick the bats up and be fidgeting with them as a toy.
Yes, just puppets.
Very cool. Did you train him? Did you train Piccolo?
Yes, I've been training him ever since Rictavio dropped him off to me about a month ago when he arrived. That's about right, isn't it? Yeah, been roughly about that long I've been here.
Rictavio. And Leo's tone kind of gets serious. Are you peddling these pets?
No, not at all. Piccolo used to be part of my act, but the innkeep didn't like monkeys in the inn, so it was easier to just. And no offense to you, Gadolf, you seemed lonely here with just you and your toys. So, and I was like, no offense taken. It's nice to have the company. Business hasn't been booming recently, so.
Sure. Well, hopefully he's got a happy home now. Your other friend isn't as amenable. I still am not able to meet them.
And his eyes kind of narrow a little bit. No.
Sure. Well, are we wanting to buy any toys? I'll talk to Grangrik and
Well,
Merlon.
I think while that conversation was happening, I've sort of been browsing the store, just kind of seeing what's going on.
Yeah, sure.
Has anything sort of stood out to me as unique or interesting?
You found a set of wooden nesting dolls, and as you pulled them out and they got smaller and smaller, you noted that they got older and older until the smallest one was a little mummified body.
It's a Benjamin
There is
Button dolls,
a
man.
there is a headless doll that you saw with a sack of attachable heads. Um, and then there is a ventriloquist dummy that looks like an image that you have seen of Strahd.
I think I'd stop at the ventriloquist dummy, and perhaps when Leo had finished her conversation, I sort of
Wait, do we know what Strahd looks like?
I would say you've probably seen a.
was there a
Like-
portrait of him in the tome at all?
I'm going to say yes, just
Sure.
for the sake of you having seen Strahd or
Okay.
seen something of him. You guys have seen that image that I sent of
Mhm.
Yeah.
originally, so we'll say that you guys have seen that somewhere.
I kind of, I suppose, yeah. Stop at the dummy and look over to Gadolf and be like, interesting puppet you have here. I'm assuming this is of Strahd.
Oh, his likeness, yes.
Interesting choice to make someone a ventriloquist dummy, someone that to be controlled and say what you want.
Oh, yes. I mean, wouldn't that be lovely?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, one of the reasons that myself and my compatriot here came here was, and I say this part quite confidently, to free this land of its current tyrant.
Oh well, the Burgermeister does well to protect us. How his festivals have helped stave off any attacks for the past year.
The festivals.
Yes,
They protect
surely you've.
you.
Well, that is. Yes, yes, they must.
How often do these festivals happen, and exactly what do they entail?
Each festival is different in its own right. Last week we had the Wolf's Head Jamboree. And I believe this week we have the Festival of the Blazing Sun coming up.
And I do apologize. We have only been here for less than a day. How exactly are these festivals staving off any attacks?
Keeping everyone happy, keeping hope and spirits high, stops from him being able to take root.
Interesting. Well, I mean, we
And
actually helped the Burgermeister of Barovia make his way here. I also noticed that the doll that you have so specially has a certain likeness to someone that we had previously interacted with. Is there a specific reason for that?
That's strange. These have just been. I've been making these for
You said it
a,
was
a local gentleman.
yes, you said it was commissioned. May I
Yes.
ask who?
Oh, look. Give me a second. I just want to see whether or not he would discuss this with you. It's just something I need to check quickly. So much shit. Um, mm, uh, roll me a persuasion check. I'll do it that way.
No. A 16 for a 15.
It's not terrible.
It's the one of the Burgermeister's men, Izek.
Izek.
Yes, he has commissioned the dolls.
More
and
than
I've,
one?
Yeah, how many has he commissioned?
Oh, there have been multiple, and you get the feeling this pretty obvious. This conversation's making him rather uncomfortable at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna about to ask.
I will.
Check.
I'll take out a little a tube of lipstick, and I'll be rub that on my lips, and I'll be like, "Oh, you have nothing to worry about. We're friends, right?" And I will cast friends on him.
Okay.
So it's a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw or anything? Or
Yeah. It's a wisdom saving throw.
wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
It's a natural 1.
I will say, yeah, you definitely don't have anything to worry about. But for the sake of everyone's safety, including your own, maybe don't tell anyone we're inquiring.
Well, roll me persuasion now with advantage. Because I believe that's what it does. It charms them.
Yeah, it's a charm condition.
Yeah, it gives you advantage on charisma checks.
22.
Oh. Okay. Well, I've been making them for him for a while now. A long time, to be honest. So I honestly couldn't count how many he has, but he has quite a few. He has given me descriptions, and that's how I've made them. And I've made him about one every month.
Is it the same doll every time, or is it like a different? He gives you different.
Sometimes it's a different outfit.
Sure.
Typically, always the same face that he describes.
Is Isaac? His name was Izek.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would be very fascinated to see his doll collection. Would you be able to tell us where we might be able to talk to him, find him, see if he might be able to share his goods?
He's usually either with the Burgermeister or doing the Burgermeister's work.
Oh, sure. They're that
but
close, huh?
he is not someone. Be careful around him.
Sure.
And please don't say that you sent me.
Oh, never.
That I sent you or that I had anything. And maybe
No.
don't mention the dolls. I don't know if he wants people to know.
Sure.
Please.
There's secrets between you and me.
Okay.
Well, I am ready to go.
I'm gonna pull the.
I think you're weird, and I don't want to be here anymore.
Thank you. As the spell fades, what'd you just do to me? What?
Nothing, sweetheart.
I shouldn't have told you that. That was.
I'll be leaving.
What? And you see, Rictavio kind of raise an eyebrow at it.
I gotta pull the doll that Mad Mary gave me out of my backpack and show him Um, does this look familiar? Is this some of your work?
Um. y- Yes. Yes, it is. That's I made it. Yeah. Quite a while ago, I'll admit.
Mm, yeah.
It's one of my earliest creations.
Okay. Do
Was that?
you?
Oh, was that my father's? I know our works were very similar at the start.
Okay. So your father did work as well. He was a
Yes,
toy maker as
family
well.
business.
Yeah. Very cool. Grangrik, did you have anything that you wanted to, anything more that you wanted to say at all? Or?
No, I think I find you a very interesting person. That monkey on your shoulder, quite a unique choice of pet, I would assume. And
Oh yes.
how
You're speaking to Gadot here?
to get off, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes. He's quite the wonderful fellow, isn't he? Quite lucky to have uh, such a friend.
Yes. Um, if you wouldn't mind, I have an affinity to certain animals, and if you wouldn't mind, I would like to ask him a couple of questions.
I don't see why not. Although you're not going to. I mean, and I think because Leo's left, he's kind of not as on guard, but looks over to Rictavio. And, okay, is that fine to cast magic on a monkey or speak
Oh,
to a
I'm not
monkey?
casting the magic on the monkey. I will be casting it on myself.
Oh yes. And Rictavio, it's perfectly fine. He can speak to the monkey. It's fair
I think,
enough.
yeah, I'll cast speak with animals on myself, um, and approach. Um, what was the monkey's name? Piccolo. Approach Piccolo. Um, it doesn't speak with animals. Doesn't specify. It just says you can comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts, and you can use any of the, any of the actions. But it doesn't say whether it's in common or not.
Yeah, it's not really classified. They comprehend you, you comprehend them. I'm assuming you speak to it and he actually understands you properly.
And then when he
Okay.
speaks back, he understands what he's saying.
Yes.
Right, but if I'm speaking to the monk to Piccolo, everyone can understand and hear what I'm saying to Piccolo.
I assume so, but there's nothing that says you have to speak in common.
Ah, very good. I will speak one of my other languages, Druidic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that language.
So in Druidic, I will say to the
Very fitting.
to Piccolo, uh, we have information that either Gadolf or yourself can help us with removing Strahd from power. Is this something that you know about?
Help? Help? Need a toy? Can get a toy. Help?
Damn. I was
It's a
hoping it might be
monkey.
more sentient. Yeah, I was hoping it might be more sentient.
Has an intelligence of 4.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe it might be something more, but it's not. Um, well, not to make waste of it. Are you happy here?
Happy. Happy. Less dangerous. Happy.
Less dangerous from
Less
where?
dangerous. Yeah.
Rictavio.
And I'll look over at Rictav.
Actually, correction. He says he doesn't say Rictavio. He says Rudolph and gestures
Rudolph?
over. Yeah,
And gestures over to what?
To
Rictavio.
Rictavio.
And okay, so then I've got speak with that. This is it's up for 10 minutes.
Mhm.
I'll sort of just I won't look at Rictavio and say the man in the corner over there. Is his name Rictavio?
Rictavio, yes. Rictavio.
Is he a good man?
Good food. Good food.
Well,
You're asking a monkey if something's good or
I know,
evil. He
I
gets
know,
fed.
I know. Yeah, yeah. Uh, well, thank you, and I'll, I'll. I don't think it is. It's not concentration, but what I'll do is I'll just use Druidcraft and I'll make a small, like seed pod in my hand and just pass it over to Piccolo,
Food?
and he can choose to do what he wants with that.
But-
Say,
It's poisonous.
starts
He
chewing on the little seed pod.
falls over dead instantly.
obviously, make it non-poisonous. And then yeah, I would say, and then in common, I'd say to Gandalf, well, thank you for your
Yeah,
time,
cool.
and I think I might pop back in another time if that's okay with you.
If you would like to buy a toy another time, you're more than welcome to drop in, of course.
Perhaps I will, and start to head out the door.
Sorry, I left. I felt like I was raising the tensions a little bit.
Yes, I found that casting something in front of someone to necessarily alter how they think or feel, and then it's probably not best to stick around for the aftermath. But as you heard at the church, I think Marlon and I would like to make a quick stop at the coffin makers and
Sure.
speak to
That's
Henrik.
Henrik. Speak
Henrik.
to Henrik about getting a gravestone sent over to the church. So
sure.
if you wouldn't mind, maybe just joining us over there.
Yeah. Let's do it.
I'll
Um,
on the walk over, I'll sidle up next to Grangrik. What did the monkey say?
Yeah, it was a monkey. I was hoping for more, but he did mention something about a Rudolph and said that it may have been dangerous where he previously was. So
Okay.
I wonder if something maybe is a little bit more sinister with this. I'm saying this in more in harsh tones, by the way.
Yeah.
More sinister with this
Rictavio?
Bamverick. What's his name again? The elf, the half elf.
Rictavio.
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 Something more sinister with this Rictavio. But I think we should definitely keep an eye on what is happening here because ultimately we need to find out anything we can to help us get rid of Strahd. And if this is something that will either weaken him or provide us with something that we need, I think we should follow it up.
Well, I
Um,
mean,
as
following on
as you're
from-
walking, you hear a voice call out from behind you. Wait up! Just give me a moment, and you see Rictavio running, coming up behind you.
Sure.
Um,
I'll kind of stop and wait
comes
for
up
him,
and
whether they do or not.
I'd stop and wait.
comes up and just just had a quick question. You seemed very curious about the monkey, about Piccolo.
Well, it's not every day you see a monkey in Barovia, I would assume.
Oh well, it's not. I believe he'd be the only one after I brought him here. But um, is it just curiosity to want to speak with him? Seems beyond that.
No. I suppose any information that I can. I mean, we are new to these lands, and if I can gain a different view on Barovia or even Valakai, I suppose that is why I wanted to speak with him. Is there something that you think would be worth me conversing with, or another
Ah,
animal?
no, if it's something so simple, then nothing at all. You try to enjoy your time here. It's
Where did you
a strange place.
where did you find this monkey before you brought him here?
Um, when I was traveling the Sword Coast, I
Mhm.
uh, I found him.
How did you get here?
The mists are an ever dangerous thing.
Yes. So we found out.
I would assume so if you were here.
Hmm.
How long have you been here for?
Quite some time.
Walk with us. We'll head toward the casket maker while we're talking.
Oh,
Was
what are your...
was the casket maker near the wagon that was locked? I mean,
What's
obviously.
this? Yeah, a few streets over,
Okay, it's in the
next
same
block
area.
over.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Why have you decided only now to, you know, move the monkey onto someone else?
Well, it happened when I came to Valaki. I wasn't able to keep him with me in the inn, so
Are you
he had to go somewhere, and the man seems lonely.
to take him back when you leave?
I may ask to, but it's he seems very happy that he seems happy there, and it seems to be cheering up the toy maker as well, as bleak as that place is.
Sure.
What are your thoughts on the land and everything that it entails here? Strahd, and I'm looking specifically at his reaction when I say the name Strahd.
Roll me an insight check.
Can I also look to see what his
Yep.
reaction is like?
Both of you can. Yep.
13.
17.
Okay. You pick up a faint kind of furrow of his brow at the mention of Strahd.
I do, or we both do, or
You pick up a faint furrow.
right.
You roll, and then because what did you roll? You rolled a
17.
I had a 13.
yeah. So you pick up just a furrow.
Yeah.
Grangrik, you pick up anger at the mention of Strahd.
So this Strahd guy is actually a really bad guy.
The worst. Where are you originally from? I assume you're not originally from Barovia, given your lineage.
Truth be told, not sure where I'm from. I was orphaned quite young and picked up by a traveling group of carnival goers, and just travelled around the Sword Coast before I was brought here. There was
Something that did come up while I was speaking with Piccolo. There was he mentioned the name Rudolph, and I want to gauge his reaction when I say the name Rudolph.
just stops and just like stops walking and just looks at you. And there's a moment of just silence. Are you guys going to keep walking, or is he just going to?
I'd take a step
Only
and
for
then
like a
realize
couple
he stopped,
paces. Yeah.
and then realize he stopped. And
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Is the look on his face anger or fear or
He has become almost unreadable. Just
like gone catatonic almost?
just like a stone face on
Right.
him.
By your reaction, I guess that is a name you know.
Firstly, I'd like to know why you actually took interest in that monkey.
Maybe we need to speak somewhere not so open.
Agreed.
Seems
I mean,
quite
either way,
serious.
if you want
Yeah,
some,
and he starts to walk back to the blue water.
We'll follow him
In
for now. Yeah. This takes.
I definitely have my guard up though.
Yeah. Same.
Not me. Mine's down.
Everything he does.
he walks you back to the inn, closes the door, and he looks and he's like, "Now, why? Why did you actually want to speak to my monkey?"
I thought that. Oh, never mind. We believe that there was someone that was meant to help us on our endeavors, and he was supposed to be holding a monkey.
Why did you believe this? That's a strange thing to just believe. Who told you such a thing?
We had no reason not to believe. They the the fortune that we were given by I can't remember her name, but that's in game. I'm
Madam.
saying I can't remember.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
no,
Madam
I know
Ava.
it is, but
Ah,
Grangrik is
okay.
the
Okay.
name.
Yeah.
Oh.
Grangrik. Okay.
Told us to look for this person and they can help us. So when we entered the store and saw that there was a man with a monkey on his shoulder, I thought it's an opportune moment to question.
Well, so that means if I'm to be, or the person with this monkey is to be your ally, you would be against Strahd, would you not?
You bet.
Well,
We have no more reason than removing that vile tyrant from this land than other than for ourselves at this point. Previously it was only to do what we thought was the right thing to do, but due to recent events, both Marlon and I need this more than ever.
well, as circumstances would have it, if you're against him, then you're with me.
Oh.
And you see him drop his,
Oh,
you see him like throw his hand, and what's revealed behind, all of a sudden his face changes. It is no longer this younger looking elf. It is an older looking man with a receding white hairline and this hair that goes back. He's wearing glasses and has a very pointed nose. And he looks at you and says, my actual name, is Rudolf van Ryken, vampire hunter, at your service.
Dope. That was actually Marlon's reaction.
Very cool.
A vampire hunter. You're in the right place.
Yeah, I feel like...
Lord knows I am.
So, the carnival's an act?
Carnival is an act, yes. I have been here trying to find more information on Strahd and those who ally himself with him, while also looking for some allies of my own. How
Is he-
fortuitous.
Is he a
Perhaps,
human? Is he a
Strahd.
human?
No,
No.
Rudolph.
Rudolph.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps this is something that may help you, and I'll pull out of my pack the Tome of Strahd and slide it across the table to him.
Power Rangers, unite!
Oh my word. Quite the find you have.
And something that we lost a dear friend for.
I have no doubt. I attempted to get my hands on this once before, and I paid dearly. So,
Okay.
Well, if this mean if the tome worked out, and now the entertaining man with a monkey has worked out, and I'm looking at Grangrik when I'm saying this, we have to follow the other two
Can I
fortunes that she has told us.
call timeout real quick?
understandable.
Because
Oh shit! Yeah,
I
sorry. Leo.
have no idea what you guys are talking about. Like, I feel like I've been thrust into the deep end of the pond here, and
You just got dragged along.
this seems quite serious.
Um,
Can I be
Leo,
filled? Can I be filled in at least?
yeah, this is probably the time where we ask you whether you're in or you're out.
And Grangrik will turn to Leo and say, Leo, I know we haven't known each other for very long, but how would you like to kill a vampire and free this land of its tyrant?
I haven't been in this land very long, but what I have learned, I've felt this overwhelming sense of oppression on my soul. And I've learned that the people that I've come from aren't always the most transparent, and in some ways are accomplices to this tyranny. Am I to believe that everything that happens that's awful at night here is because of this Strahd?
You would be right, young one.
I think Rudolph would be the best one to answer that question.
My hostility towards you when we met, I apologize for that, but it comes out of loss that I have had.
And caution, no doubt.
That too. You see, Strahd manipulates people, and he's manipulated many. One of them was my son. I lost my son. I can never get him back. I lost my son because his spies, whether you like it or not, your people, for the most part, not all of them, I will admit. There are
He's
some.
referring to the Vistani?
He is, yeah.
Okay.
Traded him to a vampire that Strahd had made.
Did that vampire
These-
have a name?
Um, Metis. Metus.
That sounds way too familiar and hits very close to home for me. As you can tell, I mean, I'm I'm no longer a Vistani, and I was traded by my parents. Is it something that my people do often?
Some of your people will just take what they want, and some of them will do whatever they need to benefit themselves. Sometimes that's trade people. You are lucky, in a sense, to still be yourself, from what I can see. And I know you are not
Mm.
a vampire.
Well, mother has protected me. She's told
That
me
was
that
good of her.
staying in the forest with her was what saved me. If I can help, and there's more to learn about, I guess, everything that goes on here, then I'm in. I want to help.
Wonderful. Well, I assumed she was with you from the start. I probably should not have done that.
It's okay.
Caught me slipping.
What do
There's
you?
there's one other thing I think it would be worth mentioning. Uh, the fortunes Marlon and I received when we first arrived here. It mentioned one other thing that we should acquire:
Yes.
a sword of sunlight.
Well, that kind of thing seems helpful.
The fortune we were told said that
Mm.
we should go to the mountains in the west of Valaki. Now, the tavern last night mentioned of those two hunters that knew the land quite well, and to be honest, we were going to approach them. But if you know possibly where we might head,
I am not as familiar with that area, but I do know the men you speak of. They might be back tonight if we're lucky. We can ask them. If not, they'll be back in a couple of days for the festival for sure.
Who else knows?
Everyone must
How
attend.
Who else knows of your true identity?
No one.
Okay.
I've kept myself quiet for a reason. But if it is a fortune you speak of, well, that is a powerful thing. That goes
Well,
beyond just
how excuse my
simple
ignorance,
allies.
but how would a sword of sunlight help us?
Oh, vampires hate the sun, dear one. That is why we are constantly. That's why you don't see the sun here.
Shrouded here, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it is uh, a power given or something done by Strahd to protect him in this
Is
land, to make it so that his people can travel.
is that the mist that's shrouding the sunlight?
Yes, I believe it is. And I believe if we can bring an end to Strahd, it would bring an end to these mists and allow people to leave Barovia. The spirits to leave, souls to enter and go. If you've noted the husks of people that are around, that's all part of this land.
What? Um. You've been here for a while. What do you know of the barkeep Erwin and his wife Danica? Was it Danica?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are wonderfully helpful people.
I got a strange vibe. It was a helpful vibe, but it was also a concerning vibe from them last night.
What did you know?
I did.
Funny about that. I've been investigating, as I said, looking for allies. There, in my research of Barovia, I stumbled across a secret order that was spoken of.
Okay.
And I have been looking for them. They refer to themselves as the Keepers of the Feather.
Okay.
They said that they're were-ravens, which I find quite interesting.
Were ravens?
Yes. Like a
Like
werewolf,
as
but a
in
raven.
werewolf, but a raven.
Yeah, right? How fascinating that is that.
That's
Which
really
made me think they'd be allied with Strahd, but from all the accounts I found, they are meant to oppose him.
Do what's our? Do we want to? Do you want us to bring up the topic?
Oh no, I'm almost certain that they're part of it. I have been very careful because I never know who else is listening. And the last thing I want to do is risk exposing those that could be my allies.
Agreed. Fair.
I think
It's-
maybe we wait to engage this.
It's one of the reasons I'm happy to have this conversation in their building.
That's a good point.
It makes I'm a little bit more at ease as to how I got my dagger back last night.
Well, and they said something about they understood what happened without actually knowing.
Well, they didn't say it. I would have told you that that was the vibe that I got from him.
Oh, I thought that's what he said. I thought he said,
Yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't say anything. It was more of a.
"Oh,
He gave me.
my fault."
Implication.
He. When I said that it was like a, it was a saber-toothed tiger.
Mm-hmm.
He was like a, good job, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, further to that, I think I may have been the saber-toothed tiger.
Yes, well, no thanks to you there. Had me
Well,
worried sick.
Apologies about that.
How did the guard even know? No one's meant to know but the...
He
Anyway,
didn't know.
anyway.
He
Wait,
saw,
how-
he saw me, but
How would
No,
a guard
no.
have known then if no one's meant to know?
Well, I assume that the man that owns the stockyards may have sneaked a look when he
Mm.
wasn't meant to. I paid him money to ask no questions. Obviously, he didn't take ask no questions not to not look into the thing.
I mean, to be fair, I tried to do the same thing. So, curiosity is powerful.
A dangerous thing. Oh.
So, does that add a little
Lord.
more context to the I bring you from the shadow into the light? I mean, it seems like you say the
Kinda
sunlight
chuckles
is
a
a
little bit.
danger.
Yes.
Mm.
To bring light to the darkness is my goal, so to speak.
Sure.
However that comes about is, well, all
Well,
over the place, isn't it?
Well, hopefully, we're
Let's
talking
just-
proverbial darkness because I quite like the nighttime and the darkness. That doesn't go away altogether, is it?
Oh, night will always be a thing. But this
Sure.
unnatural, uneasy darkness, this
Yep.
this can go.
Well, I think there's not much more we can do in regards to searching for this sunlight sword at the moment, with the wolf trackers currently out for the the day. But if we need to go and sort out our own affairs.
And
then
what
we
about
can
this
bring-
Isaac guy? This creepy dude with the dolls.
Yeah.
Ezek is not one to be trifled with.
So what connection does he have with the Burgermeister here?
He
why
is the.
obsessed with Irina?
Yeah, why is he
I
obsessed with
could
him?
not tell you the second part, but he is the Burgermeister's bully.
Bully. Oh, as in like enforcer.
Yes.
Are these festivals the Burgermeister employs? Are they what they seem, or is
Distractions?
there something
Mm.
different about them?
There's nothing different about them. People have their feelings and think that it's useless or doing more harm than good. If you speak out against them, you're considered a spy or in league with Strahd and typically
Well, if there's
imprisoned or put in the stocks. You'll see them if you go to the courtyard.
Oh shit! I just realised that Ismark was going to go speak to the Burgermeister about lodging.
Yeah,
With who?
lodging for Irina.
Arena.
We need to
We need to go.
we need to go to stop Ismark from
Yeah. Serving his sister up on a platter.
yes. Rudolph, do you know where the Burgermeister's abode is?
Yes, of course. I can take you there at once if you need.
I
we
I
need
think
to head
that's a good
there.
we need to
idea.
go there now.
Head there now.
Okay. Yes, of course. Let's go then. It's not far. And he takes you there. You head over just south. If we go onto our handy tailspire, where are we? We are here. But
Cold is it?
but this building here.
Okay.
I thought it was. Where's the toy store?
Believe it was this one here.
Oh, I'm so good at this game. I knew exactly where it was. Didn't even. I was guessing that was
I'm
where it
so
was.
good at this game.
I was just going off like general direction, like we walked south towards it, and
Mhm.
then like it was just like, yeah. And then I was going off like the Burgermeister's house is like raised above all of the other ones, and it has a garden. I was like, I bet it's that one.
Yeah.
My other suggestion was this one down here, but I think this one is the coffin master's house or the coffin makers, just because it's got coffins in
Yes.
the backyard.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Anyway.
Ben, you're so smart.
I no.
So smart.
What I would probably do is, as we start to get close to the Burgermeister's house, because it's really just around the sort of the corner, I would probably actually start to send messages to Ismark in an attempt to get in contact with him, and they would be repeated basically sort of every minute or so. Ismark, please don't speak to the Burgermeister yet. We need to inform you of something. And I would just try and do that as much as I can, because I'm pretty sure with message I have to be in the general. I have to.
You have to
in a
point in the
direction.
general direction that he's in. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd be pointing it in the direction that we're moving towards the Burgermeister's house. And obviously I have to be within range as well. So I'd start to do it, and then if I'm not getting anything back, I'd then maybe change in a different direction, sort of thing. So just kind of like scanning it.
Yep.
Before we go,
Eventually.
I'm gonna so on the way, before we get there, I'm gonna sneak a you'll see if for those who may catch this, don't know if you will. I'll tug at a lock of my hair pull it from my head, and I'm gonna twirl it into a loose knot, and I want to sleight of hand slip that into Rudolph's pocket.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. 22.
Yeah. Uh,
Is
he
sleight
has
of
no reaction as you do.
sleight of hand is to without is that against a perception?
Yes. If you want to try to, if you want
I missed it.
to, so as you approach the Burgermeister's mansion, as you get closer, Grangrik, you note you do not get a reply
Mm.
with your message.
Mm.
Um,
From
And I
who
would
was
know
that
that
to?
there could be a multitude of reasons.
yeah,
Why
it
that
could
might
just not
be.
be in that direction.
It could be that he's
Could be
behind
too
1 foot
far.
of stone.
Yeah.
It could be a multitude.
Like
Okay.
if there's something in the way, you're not getting it.
Yeah.
So,
Cool. All good.
But the mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. As you arrive, you can see various people moving in and out. You see some guards bringing forward someone, dragging someone inside. And you also see various other commoners walking around with bundles of sticks that they are bringing to the courtyard of the into the of the mansion into its grand foyer.
Is the other front doors open?
The front doors are not open as far as like if you were to um, they're not sitting open, but people are coming in and out as. But most of them are knocking on the door and then either being let in or the likes. No one's just kind of wandering in and out the door. The doors are closed. Yes.
Are there guards out front?
Yes, there is a guard out front.
I look.
Sorry, no, there is no guard out front. My bad.
Okay.
Nope.
And sorry, you said someone was being brought in chains.
Yeah, like you do see the guards bringing someone in chains.
I'll look over to Rudolph and say, well, we really need to, I suppose, find Ismark. If he is inside, it may be too late already. I think we might need a knock on the door, to be honest.
Is that too crazy? I mean, I have some ways to sneak around and spy if we need to get some information.
Well, possibly yes. I mean, I definitely don't have a way of doing that. Although, actually, and I open my jacket and I pull my little rat out, and say,
Thinking.
maybe go have a look around. And I put him on the floor and I let him sort of run up towards the house. And then yeah, I'd find an area where I can sort of go catatonic and go into my like warg state. And yeah, I'd start to let my rat try and find a way in.
Okay.
As long as I'm within 100 feet of it, I can communicate telepathically.
Yeah. So you kind of try to guide your rat around the place. Trying to roll me a stealth check to try to like keep it hidden.
Sorry, just bring up the rat. The rat.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Rats don't have any bonus to their stuff, which is unfortunate. But I do roll a natural 20.
Let's go, rat.
You do find
Invisirat.
like sneaky ways to get in. Inside, you kind of sneak through some rooms, and you can hear a bit of a commotion going on in the building somewhere.
I definitely direct my rat to head towards that.
Okay. Let me find out if it's on the first or second floor. I think it's on the second.
I do have a climbing speed with the rat as well, so I should be able to climb if I need to.
Mm-hmm. It seems to be coming from the library. So you head up. It's upstairs. If you guys go. Welcome to the Burgermeister's mansion.
Oh, geez.
Whoa.
Big house.
Big house. Upstairs, up the stairs that are there in the entry, the library sits in the center.
Mhm.
Kind of darting around, finding some holes here and there. You can find your way around, especially with a roll of 20. However, the doors to the library are closed. You can hear some muffled shouts on the other side. Notably, you can hear Isma, and you hear him shouting, "What is wrong with you? I'm not a spy!" Followed by kind of more muffled talking that you can't understand.
I'll drop out of my walk state for a moment. Oh no, wait, I can still talk while I'm in my walk state, can't I?
Yeah, I think so.
I just can't see or hear from
Mhm.
at the
Correct.
outside. Okay, so I'd say Ismark is inside. He's arguing with somebody.
Arguing like, does he need his help?
At this point, by the way,
I can't hear you,
Rudolph has gone
in
Hmm.
walk state.
back, and because when he left to show you, he'd done his disguise again, and
Yeah.
then to not rouse suspicion was like, "I'll leave you to it. If you need to, I trust that you can get in touch, but I must keep appearances."
Yep.
Sure. I mean it's I'll say to Marlon, it sounds like does it sound like he's in trouble? I don't know. Do we need to go?
I think it would be wise.
Are you still watching Grangrik? Still looking?
I'd probably drop if I can't hear anything else other than like sort of muffled muffled conversation or that sort of shouting. I'd drop out of my walk state and well, the last directive I'd give to the rat is just find somewhere to hide.
Mhm.
And then I'd drop out of my walk state and just say, I think we need to get inside. And I'd look up to the Burgomaster's building. Is there a like a balcony or a secondary level?
Cool.
that we can
There
try and
is
see?
not. There's not a balcony on the second story. There are windows along the side of the building on the second story, but not a balcony.
Well, I think it might be through the front door, and I'm sorry, but I really can't see another way of doing this. And as I do so, I'll put my hand on both Leo and Marlon, and I'll cast Aid on all three of us.
Ooh.
So you all get 5 +5 to your maximum hit points.
Ooh. How do I change that?
If you click on your, and then on the bottom on your click on the max one number, and on the bottom
Yeah.
HP modifier.
The max HP modifier, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Mhm.
That's big for me. Well, let's get in there. I'm gonna stealthily enter. Attempt to
well,
enter.
If we're going through the front door, there's not really a way to stealthily enter, because someone's letting people in and out.
Oh, is there? Oh, okay.
You might have not be here. You might have.
Sorry.
Set the-
I might have missed
Yeah.
it.
So someone was letting people with bundles of sticks in and out.
Ah, right.
Believe the bundles of sticks are out the front of it. Like there's people around.
Mhm.
I'm gonna grab a bundle of sticks.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like that's
say
out the
same
front
thing.
of the place, not inside.
They're not taking the sticks inside.
No.
Oh,
The
I
only
thought
people
they
you
were
saw go inside were the guards. Sorry.
Sorry, I thought they were taking them into the foyer of the house.
So it says, what does it say? The grand foyer. Oh,
Uh,
I think that is the entry. Yeah,
I'm
they are
going
bringing them
to.
in. They are bringing them inside.
What?
In that
which-
case,
is it
let's
the
grab an
garden
arm.
side or the other side?
Grab arms of sticks and see if we can gather up enough sticks to carry sticks in.
Yeah, so I'm gonna grab a bundle of sticks and sort of pretend.
Are there
I'm
any
meant to be
bundles of
doing
sticks
this.
sitting around, or are we having to like find sticks?
They seem to be bringing them from like the garden out the back.
and taking them around the front?
Inside, yeah.
Well, I will follow. I will follow the general directive of the people that are already doing it and pretend to do the same.
So
Same.
Easy. You walk around back there and you see a cart that's loaded up with with sticks. And someone kind of looks at you and is like, who are all of you? It's just a guard standing there.
Sticks are supposed to go
Who-
inside.
we were
Yes?
told to take these here. Yeah.
Looks down at you. I guess everyone can help. Yeah, no worries. Just into the front foyer, please. We've got another couple of wagons coming up soon, so should be easy enough.
Got you.
Good on you, little one, for coming and helping out.
Yes, no worries.
Thanks,
Good, I wanted you to play into it. I wanted you to play perfect. I'll do what he says and grab a bundle of sticks and then start making my way to the front of the house.
Yeah.
You grab a word that I'm not allowed to say online, and take it
Yeah.
inside.
Yep. A bundle of sticks.
Sticks. Look up a
Yes.
bundle of sticks and you'll find out.
Yeah.
It's a term that we cannot use anymore because it is derogatory, which
Yes.
makes sense when you think about a bunch of sticks piled together and what that means in terms of what it has now become.
Yes, 100%.
Little history lesson for those of you that aren't aware.
Cool. And then as I get up to the, is there anything else I want to do?
Yeah. That's where the term comes from.
What I might do, because 8 is not concentration. No, it's not. So what I'll do is I will cast guidance on Leo for persuasion skills.
Okay.
So you get plus D40 your persuasion skill.
As soon as we're inside and there's no one
Yeah, we'll be
no one
looking around for someone
I'm
not.
stealthing to
Same.
try and go upstairs.
There are other people around, and there is notably a maid that is near the entrance.
Okay.
Who is kind of overseeing where all the sticks are being placed, and she kind of is like, "Oh, just on with the pile as you walk in, and then we'll see if when this area is filled, where we'll put the next slot. If you can just go and grab some more, that'd be wonderful." And if you have a look at the map, she's like standing. If you bring down the green bar, if you need to be able to look
So if you
in,
slide the green bar, you can get rid of the top levels.
get rid of the top labels.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can move it for you guys, but
No, I think we have to move it individually.
but you can see after that main foyer, that's where the stairs are to the right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can actually see some of the sticks that are all bundled in there and all throughout the house.
Yep.
That main area.
Oh,
Um,
yeah. Right.
So she is kind of standing here,
Cool. Yep. Perfect. And
Okay.
she's sort
kind
of
of
just
guiding people
directing
around.
people around.
Yeah.
So I think after she sort of says, once we fill this area, I'll sort of nudge Leo.
Um. Oh yes, ma'am. I'm actually supposed to go check upstairs. The Burgermeister asked me to go look through his library for a package he would like for me to deliver. I just happened to help bring in the sticks on the way through because I was being kind. But is there any chance that you can point me in the direction of the library?
The library's upstairs. I can go and fetch the Burgermeister if you like, if that's who you're wishing to speak with.
I mean, I don't know that I would bother him too much. He asked us to fetch this package. He said I could pick it up in the library. But I mean, if you must fetch him, then fetch him. But I'm not sure if it would register on his list of important things to be bothered by.
Roll me a persuasion check. I'll give it.
18.
That was with the guidance as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, look, just wait here a moment. I will go up and see. Maybe I can collect the package for you.
Sure.
Please, miss. I'm busted to go to the toilet and I'd really like some help. Could you take me?
Oh,
Please, you remind me
If
of
it's-
my mum.
roll me another persuasion check.
Uh, 16.
Oh, perhaps you can ask your father to take you while I go up and speak with
He's not my
with
dad.
the Baron. Oh,
Okay.
okay. But maybe he can take you since he seems to be with you. I'll be back shortly. And she walks up the stairs.
As soon as is there anyone else in the foyer or the hallway other
There's a
than
couple
her?
of people that are coming in and out slowly. Not many. There's not a ton of people unloading
I
these
think
sticks.
as soon as she sort of leaves, the main foyer area and heads up the stairs, I would drop the bundle of sticks that I'm carrying and then try to stealthily move behind her, to try and sort of follow her and to see. Well, actually, that being said, would I know a general layout based on my rat having to already
Yeah,
move
you've got
through
it.
the area?
Did you can go into your rat's eyes and do that? You were doing that whole thing. You were walking through it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
I think
think-
yeah, you've got a pretty good idea of where you're going up there. You don't know like where all the places are, but you know that it was upstairs and you know how to get to the library.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to try and stealthily move up the stairs and then sort of moving behind her until I see an opportunity to sort of duck out of her way. But if I see someone coming, I'm gonna try and back
I'm
away.
also going to reach over and cast invisibility on Marlon, and I'm just going to stand and wait. I don't want to. Yeah, because I'll be able to catch up to you guys. So
As soon as I see that I'm invisible, I fly up the stairs.
Roll me a stealth check with advantage.
Do you want me to just roll a standard stealth check?
Yes, please.
22.
16 for me.
Okay. You climb your way up the stairs. Are you going as well there, Leo?
I'm going to give it like 10 seconds and then follow
Okay.
up.
Still roll me a stealth check, please.
yeah.
But I'll take that into account.
Once I see
Dirty
Leo.
20.
Once I see Leo coming up the stairs, that middle landing. Once she's up on the middle landing, I want to just throw a heap of ball bearings on that middle landing.
Okay.
Just have them on the middle landing.
Oh,
Yep.
not throw them, just lay them out.
Like
so
just
there's
lay a heap of ball
Yeah.
bearings on
Sure,
the
sure, sure,
floor.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
You lay a bunch of ball bearings.
Yeah.
It is
And,
now. If someone tries to rush up the stairs, they may slip and fall.
Or we will when we try to run and
Or
go
be
down.
us when we try and get out. Cool. Are you up here with me or am I up here with you?
Right. I think
You follow.
as,
You
as- yeah,
follow
as
along
she's-
behind her.
Yeah, can you see the thing I'm moving?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, so
Okay.
basically I'd move along the main hallway and I'd get to this corner here to see when she turns around this corner to go towards the hall the library.
Mhm. Yeah, so
and obviously because I'm visible and they're not, I'm assuming that they're just following me, but I actually don't know where they are.
I'm also visible. The only
Yeah,
person that's
I-
invisible
I
is
think I would hide here.
Okay. So let's do this. Can you guys see where mine is here? If
Mhm.
I'm just
Yep.
moving around.
In the
Yep.
hallway, yeah.
So
I'll get rid of mine.
she's going to walk around, and she
Mhm.
walks up to this door, and you hear her knock on the door.
Okay. Take her out.
There's a muffled sound, and then you can hear her say, there's someone here to collect a package." And then you hear some more muffled sounds, and she's like, "Oh, I'm very sorry," and she leaves.
And then starts
Support.
walking back the way.
Starts walking back the way she came.
And
Where are
as soon
you?
as I start to hear her, I don't know if anyone is watching Grangrik, but the first you would have seen him. So I'd said previously the two things you've ever seen in wild shape is a lion and a giant spider.
Yeah.
This would be the first time you've ever seen him transform into a regular sized spider.
Ooh, I
And
like
wild shape
it.
into a regular spider.
You are a spider on the wall, and you, I guess, hide behind maybe the painting that's there.
Yep.
On the wall.
Yep.
Okay. Leo, you are standing there, and you can hear some footsteps approaching.
I am at the top of the stairs here. Is just at the top of the stairs. This is all lit up, right? Like I'm assuming it's a house. Like
All this is pretty well lit.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see anywhere to go.
There's not much place to go.
Oh God. So as I hear her starting to round the corner, I am panicking because I'm up the stairs. I saw these bearings just scattered out onto the ground right as I come up the stairs. And I'm like, this is bad. And I will be like, I'm sorry, Marlon. And I'm going to recast invisibility on myself, which drops invisibility on Marlon.
That's fun. Yeah.
And then
I'd like you to roll me a stealth check with advantage. To the spider as well.
And do I just roll a normal stealth check?
You can just roll a regular stealth check, but I think you're hidden enough that I doubt it will matter for
I am
that.
hidden. Okay. Yeah, 27.
17.
Okay.
Wait, is that no? It's 16. Sorry, 11 and 5.
She walks on past,
Okay.
seeming to be none the wiser.
That'd be a 9 for the spider. I rolled a 4 and a 5.
She looks over and kind of sees you. And
And I
scurries
just,
off
I just
the spider.
scurry, behind the thing. Thank God.
and scurries off down there. After a few seconds, you hear, oh my gosh! Have to go get someone to clean those up. Who on earth did that?
I'm moving towards the door of the
Okay.
library.
So you
How
head towards
many-
the door.
How many ball bearings would that have been? I wasn't going to use my entire 1,000 pack.
Oh, I would have said
100.
1,000
yeah.
ball bearings on the.
I have 1,000 ball
Um,
bearings.
So you approach the door.
Yeah.
Is there a gap underneath the door for a spider to slide under?
Ooh, good question.
In this room in particular, no. It
Mm.
seems very tightly sealed.
They're tightly
Mm.
sealed. Yeah.
Can
Actually,
I?
a little spider could probably find its way through a keyhole, though.
Well, I'd be looking for any sort of gap to be
Yeah,
able
you can.
to.
I'd say you can make your way through the keyhole.
I have spider climb obviously as a spider,
Mhm.
and I ignore movement restriction caused by webs if that makes a difference.
It will not. There is no web inside of this lock.
When
But
the-
yeah, I would definitely be trying to slide through a keyhole if possible.
Okay, you climb through the keyhole. On the other side, you see you see a few things. You see a gentleman sitting behind his his study desk.
Mhm.
So I guess I'll do this. Floor to ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room, and a number of the books containing. Well, you don't get to see the books. Standing behind the chair, holding an open book, is a bear of a man. His breastplate and rapier, silk tunic, and greasy beard glistening in the lamplight. Resting on the rugs to his left and right are a pair of black mastiffs.
Oh, dogs, right.
Mhm.
Yeah. Inside the room with him are 6 guards. 2 of them are holding Ismark's arms behind his back as he is held kneeling on the ground. To the right in the room, you see a massive man standing there holding a battle axe. His right arm is this grotesque, infernal thing. And he has this dark look about his face. He is standing there with his with his regular arm holding Irina in a possessive way.
Mm. Scum.
And with that, we'll end the session.
Oh, no. How do we get in?
that's good.
That's a good ending.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. I don't know what to do.
I don't know
Nah,
that there's
neither.
anything you can do. There's a certain point
6
where we let
guards.
something happen.
So 6 guards, and one of them is what's his name? Ister? No, what's